Are you ready to learn a fuckload of Pathfinder?
Oh, true.
Because there's a lot of paths.
Teach us all the accidents we made.
And I made. I got a whole list, so I'm gonna try to fucking speed run through it. So maybe hold any questions till the end. Okay. Firstly, Chabs. You had some concerns about the complexity of actions that you could command your animal companion to do, and we had a chat about it, but I just wanted to mention it here. It seems like the things the animal companion can do in combat are sort of defined fairly rigidly, but what it can do out of combat is possibly more vague, or at least we couldn't quite get our heads around it, or I couldn't get my head around it.
Yeah.
I've added the command and animal action to your sheet just to help a bit.
Oh, great.
Not that.
Beautiful.
Where is it? Actions. Oh yeah, there we go.
Yep, there it is.
But still, yeah, it suggests that animals can only drop prone, leap, seek, stand, stride, and strike. But as I said, what I suggest that we do for now is if you're telling Bucky to do one of these actions, then he can just do it, because you have the animal companion feature, so you don't have to make a check or to command him or anything. But if you tell him to do something a bit more complicated, like the manipulate action, then I'll just assess each situation as it arises. And try to, work it out based on what I think makes sense for like an animal to be able to do, and maybe I'll ask for a check if it seems like a bit more complicated or something. But another thing I noticed was the fly action. I wasn't sure if you were doing this in the last combat, Chabs, but I just wanted to make sure that we all know how it works. Basically, unless your animal companion lands on the ground, he has to spend an action to fly or hover every turn, otherwise he actually falls to the ground. And also the wording for the fly action does actually suggest that we should be using 5-foot increments for vertical measurements as well. Because when you fly upward, whether it's straight or diagonally, it's considered difficult terrain. And I also get this impression from the section on 3-dimensional combat in the player core, just the way that it's worded. So I think in some cases we'll obviously have to go off-grid. But at least for flying, I want to try to stick to the grid for now, if that's okay, just to keep it simple.
Yep.
More about the bird. The bird support benefit action and bleed damage. So bleed damage is just a form of persistent damage, and persistent damage is applied at the end of a creature's turn. And every time you take persistent damage, or just after you take it, you roll a DC 15 flat check, and a flat check is just a D20 without any modifiers, to see if you recover from the condition. If you succeed, then the persistent bleed damage condition ends. And the reason it's called bleed damage, as far as I can tell, is just because some creatures are immune to that type of persistent damage, like if they don't have blood or something like that. Dazzled. The dazzled condition means that if vision is your only precise sense, which I guess just sort of means what it sounds like it would mean, then all creatures and objects are concealed from you. And concealed is, if you're concealed from a creature, it just has to make a DC 5 flat check in order to attack you, and if it fails, then it misses you. So when your animal companion spends an action to use bird support benefit, your strikes do 1d4 bleed damage, and if they deal bleed damage successfully, then the creature is also dazzled until it can remove the bleed condition, meaning that until then it has to pass a DC 5 flat check every time it tries to attack anyone.
Damn.
Okay.
That's if it's only using vision, right?
Yeah.
It might be able to hear you.
Yeah, but it would specify on the sheet that that its hearing is like a precise.
Okay.
Precise sense. Okay, hiding. Just to go over hiding, because I was definitely a bit confused about this one. First, in order to hide, you have to get behind some cover. So Vario hid behind a tree, so check. Then you got to use an action to hide, check. And you make a blind GM check. And I compare the perception DC of each creature that you're observed by to the result of that check. I would probably do this just when and if the creature tries to interact with you, rather than like just sit there and do a check for every creature in your vicinity. And also when you're making that check, when you're making a stealth check, you get a +2 bonus because you're behind cover. And so if you pass, you become hidden from the target. And from what I can tell, hidden is basically just like a step further than concealed. So when you're hidden from a creature, that creature is then considered off guard to you, which is the same thing as flat-footed. They've just renamed it for the remaster. And off guard basically just means that it has to pass a DC 11 flat check to target you with an attack. So essentially, if it's hidden, then it's got to pass a DC 11 flat check. If it's concealed, then it's just a DC 5 flat check. And if you strike the creature when you're concealed from it, then because it's off guard, it has -2 to its AC. But then as soon as you have struck it, it can then observe you normally. And also the creature can use an action to use the seek action to attempt to observe you normally. But I will worry about the details of that when it comes up. Okay, moving through a creature's space. If it's an ally or a willing creature, it doesn't take any extra movement to do this. And I also noticed that you can finish your movement in the square of an ally, but only if you immediately use an additional movement to move out of that space. So you can't like end your turn in their space, and you also can't move there and then attack and then move. If it's an unwilling creature, you can also move through its space, but only if you use the tumble through action. Oh, tumble through! Which requires an acrobatics check against the enemy's reflex DC. Okay, bottled lightning, I noticed, has a splash trait. It deals 1 splash damage, which means that on a failure to hit, the 1 splash damage should actually still go through. So the boar should have taken 1 splash damage. And also for the future, if the attack actually hits, then all creatures within 5 feet of the target also take 1 splash damage. And I think that will hit your allies as well, so just keep that in mind. If it misses, the 1 splash damage only hits the target, but if it hits, then allies can get hit by the splash damage. I think that's how it works.
Cool.
Throwing healing potions was basically just a question I had, because I had heard that maybe you could do that. You can't usually do that, like throwing an elixir of life at them, unless you have a feature that lets you do that, and there is in fact a feature called the healing bomb feature, which lets you throw healing potions, but yeah, you need the feature.
Oh yeah.
Do you take cover from creatures in combat, or like what's the difficulty of trying to fire an arrow through a creature to target another creature, for example? Creatures provide what's called lesser cover in combat. So if there's a creature between you and your target, then the target gains +1 to its AC. And I'm going to add, just because I had a way of doing this in 5e, a sort of an incremental way of increasing cover for when there's like multiple creatures in the way. I'm just going to add, because I thought that it worked fairly well, that if there are 2 creatures, then the cover increases to standard cover, so it's +2. If there are 3, then it'll increase to greater cover, so it's +4 to their AC. And then if it's like more than that, then you just can't target the creature. Okay, unconsciousness and dropping a weapon. The rules explicitly say that when you fall unconscious, you drop all of your items, all of the items that you're holding. Sorry, not all of your items, but whatever you're holding. So when you wake up, you do indeed need to spend an action to pick up your weapon, in addition to spending an action to stand. And not only that, but it actually looks like you would also drop your shield. So you need to spend a third action to pick up your shield.
Oh.
In Pathfinder, it doesn't seem like shields take any time to don or doff like they do in 5e. But I had a read online because I was just like, wow, that's fucking brutal. And there are a few people saying that they let players choose if their shield is strapped or not. So if it is strapped, then you don't drop it when you go down. However, you also can't drop it as a free action when it breaks, or like in any other situation where you might want to like suddenly like get rid of your shield. So what would you prefer, Nick? Would you say that your shield has a strap on it?
I think maybe not yet. Maybe that's something for Monty to kind of DIY, kind of in a roleplay sense.
Okay, awesome. I like it. After he has to pick up his shield a couple of times.
Yeah, exactly.
There's got to be a better way.
I will strap my sword to my shield.
You just got all these like ropes tied around like all different things. All right. I had a question about the wounded condition, because the wounded condition can have, like multiple levels of wounded. And so I wasn't sure like whether or not when you're healed, if you lose all of them or just one of them. From what I can tell, even if you have wounded 2 or 3 or whatever, when somebody treats your wounds, you lose all levels of the wounded condition automatically, because it just says the wounded condition ends. And I basically just couldn't find anything else about it. However, I thought it was interesting that you actually don't lose wounds just by resting. You have to be healed by someone. Okay, sneak attack. Sneak attack is not a separate attack, which I think was sort of at the core of our confusion about the way it works. At least it was for me anyway. It's basically just bonus damage that you add to your attack. That's why there isn't like a separate action for it or anything. So you don't add a modifier to the d6, or whatever it is at high levels. And that's also why it's referred to as precision damage. Partly that just means I think that it's always going to be the same damage as the same damage type as whatever attack you're sort of appending it to. So if you're doing like piercing damage, then I think precision damage just means that your sneak attack will also do piercing damage. But also some creatures are immune to precision damage, so you wouldn't be able to add sneak attack damage when you're attacking them if they're immune. I think like an example of that is like an ooze or something like that. Potentially. I think I read that. I noticed that the longbow had something on it that said deadly D10, and I was like, what the fuck is deadly D10? Basically what that means is if you crit, you actually add the listed die. So if it's deadly D10, then it's a D10. You add the D10 when you crit, in addition to the regular doubling of the weapon's damage for the crit.
Yeah, it's brutal.
Yeah.
You also can't do non-lethal damage with it because it's deadly.
That makes sense.
I think it said that you can't do non-lethal damage with this weapon.
At all, okay. Yeah, that makes sense.
Because it's a deadly trait, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, in 5e, I wouldn't usually let somebody do non-lethal damage with a ranged weapon anyway, because how do you... Oh, no, that doesn't make sense, actually, because you could kind of target the knees. But yeah. What were you going to say, Nick?
Oh, I was just... Because you're adding a d10 to a crit. So does the d10... Is that considered a dice that you double, or not?
I don't think so. Because it just says you add it in addition to the doubling.
Right.
I don't think so.
Yeah, it increases to 2d10 if the weapon has greater striking runes, or 3 if they have major striking.
Yeah. Okay, cool. Alright. Cool, so deadly D10. Drawing arrows. I wasn't sure about like how many actions it takes to draw an arrow. For both the short bow and the long bow, you can draw an arrow and fire it in a single action. And you can tell this because they both say reload 0. If it said reload 1, like the sling does, then you'd have to spend an action to reload it before you could then spend an action to fire it. But yeah, in the case of the longbow and shortbow, you can just... arrow recovery. It looks like in Pathfinder 2e, ammunition is destroyed on use. But in this game, I'm thinking if you miss, then you can recover whatever you miss with. So if you hit with an arrow, it's gone. If you miss with an arrow, then you can add it back to your sheet. Just because I read online that was something that some people were doing, and I thought that kind of seemed like a reasonable way to do it. But I do want to say up front, though, that the exception would be like a magical item, like a magic arrow or an arrow with like special properties or something like that. I think that would be used even if it misses. Maybe it explodes or something. Okay. A couple of things that are mostly just relevant to this campaign or relevant to this table. Just to follow up on group checks. I think when there's a group activity that isn't about aiding one person, I think for now I'm just going to say that it just isn't a group check in that situation. It's just a collection of individual checks. So if you're the like loud guy at the back with jingly armor and you fail the stealth check, then you're just going to like ruin it for everyone. So maybe you got to like leave that guy behind, or he's got to get naked or something. Leveling. So I've been going back and forth on what I want the requirements to be for leveling up. Previously, I said that you got to spend 3 days in a safe area. As I mentioned, this was part of some rules that I had for 5e that were meant to like increase realism and also make healing harder and make inventories matter more. Because in the last one, you had to rest in a settlement to heal, so you were carrying around all these healing kits. And my plan was to like extend that to leveling as well for this campaign before I knew that it was going to be Pathfinder. I love the idea that like you actually have to earn and develop your abilities as part of the game rather than sort of hand waving them. And I find it awkward that like, we could play for months of real time and only pass through like a couple of days in diegetic time. Like, so it's like somehow you go from like neophytes to gods in like half a week. But at least in Pathfinder, it seems like it's a little bit harder to heal. But I do still think that it's like a bit funny if you're like mid-dungeon and all of a sudden you gain a bunch of new skills and abilities just like while you're walking down like a corridor. So I still want to say for now that to level you do need to at least rest for 1 night. You don't need to be in a town to do it, but you still need to be in like a pretty safe spot so you can rest. And we'll just see how that goes. But I'll make an exception for this first level up, so no need to rest for this one. But yeah, when you level up, the XP will cap, and then you got to rest to actually level. Okay, hero points, and whether we can suggest using the feature for one another. The idea behind my hero point system was actually to sort of encourage people to think more actively about role-playing, which is why I originally wanted to be that you had to sort of use the feature first and then role-play accordingly. I think sometimes going with the flow can result in, kind of like responding to situations more like ourselves than our characters. And I feel like this kind of open role-playing can kind of help to like define like a character at the table. But it's definitely true on the other hand that you can come to like inhabit your character and act in line with their personality like more instinctively. And I realize everyone obviously role plays differently, so I don't want to like try to force everyone to do it my way. But I am still a little bit unsure about having people nominate each other, just because I have a sense it might sort of dilute that intent a little bit more. But so I think we should try it, but I just wanted to explain my thinking here and my sort of hesitation anyway before we try it. But let's try it. I've moved everyone's adjectives into their appearance section because it seems like that way it makes them visible to everyone else. And so I'm thinking you can remind someone to use their feature if you think that they were acting in line with their adjectives, but they still have to actually use the feature in order to get the hero point. You can't use your feature to give someone else a hero point. And also remember, you can only use it once a session, because I don't want to like put us in a situation where sometimes we're doing it like 12 times a session or something like that. And yeah, like I said, sometimes I will award extra hero points as well. I've kind of been waiting for everyone to start using the feature first, but yeah. And the last thing was I added a handout for this, our progress on the Suskin tax. So basically, like, including all of these things, maybe the council has sort of like worked this out, and they expect that by Octios 40, when the 1,000 silver pieces are due, currently they will have 177 silver pieces. So they still need 823. All right.
Surely the crayfish will be at least
Sorry?
8. Surely the crayfish are like 800 silver pieces.
Each. Especially
looking
after
at-
they're cooked.
Oh yeah, yeah. This special flavor by
By Egrus.
Egrus.
All right. Let us now return finally to Ashara. And what were the events that led to this moment? And I don't mean the path sweeping, I mean in the previous session.
We go to investigate the site of the missing woodcutters.
Just to the northeast with timber.
Yeah, there were 3 missing loggers. Ruan, the sun bear form bear folk, Irvin, the aardvark folk, and Leah, the giraffe folk.
We find some tracks. We find a horrible pit. And Ruan is in the pit. Hooray!
We got humbled by some boar prior to that.
Oh yeah.
Well, Monty got humbled.
He got humbled by some boar.
And at the bottom of the pit, there was those tunnels that are known as the dark paths.
Yes.
Yes, and Ruan told us about the creature that took him. It was a bone and thorny creature, which we later found from the lexitor, that the creature is a fomentor, an aberrant of some sort. And that there's probably more than one down in those tunnels.
Or at least they used to be.
They seem to, at least they used to be. And they seem to like take over your mind and sort of influence you to do things and go places.
And it seemed that the tree spawn had some beef with that one in particular. That's how he sort of survived, I guess. It was pushed aside.
You didn't see any evidence of it around the hole, but there was, Ruan spoke of a net. So you don't know if they killed it or they captured it. But you did also report this to the Suskin, to Ophis Glosser. And he seemed very concerned about that and told the Epitropos Barotis. And you got permission to skip Indoctrination class as well. For an emergency.
For the foreseeable future.
Was it for the foreseeable future?
I can't remember.
I don't think we clarified.
What specific?
Keep it vague. Keep it vague.
I feel like it was assumed that it would have been like, yeah, I mean, because you said you wanted to look into the situation with the with the mine and the tannery. And maybe investigate. Did you say also you wanted to investigate the hole? Yeah, you did. You wanted to go back and have a look at the hole. So yeah, I guess maybe he assumed like a couple of days.
Yep.
What else? Iskalia, you spoke to Vitalarcus and he wants some giant centipede venom. So we can synthesize it, sort of learn how to synthesize an equivalent poison from it. And you also learned that going to Verdalade is extremely dangerous, and it's only been done twice with like a large group. And there was talk of going to Verdalade again, but now there's no money. So yes. So it is still Julius II, and it is about 11 in the morning, and it's gearing up to be a pretty hot day. It's somewhere around like 28 degrees Celsius. The skies are clear, and there is, as there usually is, a wind blowing up from the Sea of Eternity, from the haunted coast up along the Andavega, and into the hill fort of Ashara, which is just this plateau on the tallest hill at the apex of the delta. The Andavega Delta, which has around 250 animal folk living in it. And it is overlooking these lush grasslands and wetlands. And on the west, there are these steep bluffs descending into the banks of the Andavega, which is this like 1 kilometer approximately wide river. And there are grassy hills peppered with pines and evergreens to the east. And in the further surrounds, there is the great dark Ghostvale forest. And you are about to investigate the tannery, who you were told by Milo that it was sort of trashed. Soon after, you were told by Krish, who is the head of the miners, who were kind of beginning to mine stone further to the south, along the mountains, or the hills really overlooking the river. You were told that also the mines were destroyed, set on fire, and somebody stole a bronze pick and a bronze chisel from the site, which is very valuable. What do you do? Do you do anything before leaving? Is Oscar jumping 10 feet in the air with excitement?
Sorry, I think I'm...
Chavs, you still haven't loaded.
No, sorry, I'm on bad internet again.
All good.
I think there was just a couple of things I wanted to bring to Oscar's home before we left. If it loads at all, but...
I can put them in your home if you want.
Sure. Go...
Oh, there you go.
Oh, there we go. I'm in.
Yep.
Hooray! Now he's jumping with excitement.
I think I'm good.
Oh yeah, you all have a pot, a beautiful pot that was made by Aruva, a clay pot.
Oh yeah. I seem to have it.
You all have one.
Oh, yes. Oh yeah, I should probably put that in the house.
Going to put my valuable clay pot in my house. And we were going to a tannery and a mine. Was that the plan? Yes. Okay, I'm going to switch out for a short bow. I think that makes more sense.
Monty's gonna hold on to his clay pot.
Oh.
You never know.
And a clay pot might come in handy. Sometimes you need a good pot to smash over a head.
Or put a head in.
Yes, we go bounty hunting now. What do you say?
I think you could get at least 6 rat heads in that pot there. maybe one tree spawn.
So morbid.
So is the first point of order to go to the tannery?
Yes, I think so. It's on the way.
Now, how are we going to communicate with this Milo? I do not understand the word that he says.
I think we need his translator, Flint.
Yes, he might have to come with us.
Every now and again, you might wonder if Vario's still with you. He's become a bit more quieter, traveling.
Have you guys noticed that that smell is gone?
What smell?
What smell?
Oh no, Vario, he's still here. Don't worry.
You are walking past this like big midden or like refuse pit.
Oh,
So maybe that's the smell. So Flint is over here still like... Actually, at this point, he is potentially already sort of smoking some boar meat. He is this mouse person with black fur. He's very muscular. He's got these big round ears. Pretty tall for a mouse person. And maybe he sees you and says, "Oh, hello. I've just been seeing about prolonging the life of some of this boar meat from the boar that you hunted."
Yeah, it smells awfully good. Whatever you're doing, it seems to be working.
Hopefully I'll have some ready by maybe this evening.
Beautiful. I would say we would join you, but I think we've been promised dinner tonight from our friend Egrus over there.
I wouldn't miss that.
No, I hear we're here having some delightful... was it crayfish he promised us, or some sort of something delicious?
Really, I'd be surprised if we could get some crayfish from Sherman. Now that we've all donated our coins to the council. You guys have all donated your coins to the council, haven't you?
Oh, yes.
Oh, of course.
It's like his eyes just shift side to side.
Well, we were hoping to investigate the tannery. Do you think we will be able to communicate with Milo, or do you think perhaps we need you to attend.
I have a fair bit of work to do here. There's probably a couple of people working here as well. He sort of looks around. He says, I think actually Milo is at the tannery.
Is he good with the hand gestures? He communicates his way?
To be honest, not really. I can probably take a little bit of time off. Here, he kind of turns to somebody else. Are you okay watching the butchery for a moment? I'm just going to take our friends here to the tannery to speak with Milo. They kind of nod to him. Okay, we can go for a little while.
Thank you.
Appreciate it. Once we've been there once, I'm sure we'll be able to find our way back.
You would probably already know where the tannery is. It's like reasonably close, I think. But yeah, you just might need him if you want to communicate with Milo. This gate that has been made here on this wall that's still under construction is just a big wooden gate held together by lashing. And there's probably just really like mostly a rope like tied around the two of them to keep them together. He'll sort of unwind that and like lead you out of Ashara. And so I'll take us to this map, and I'll preload the Ashara map just in case we need it quickly.
Thanks.
So it's not very far for you to walk down this hill and along the river a bit. There are more hills sort of leading to the southeast along the Andavega, and you can kind of walk through this fairly grassy, a little bit rocky area, just with some trees sort of scattered around, and you follow this trail down to the river bank, and there is the tannery. It's just this like really foul-smelling open-air workspace, maybe like a few meters from the riverbank, and it just consists of like a rawhide roofed pavilion. There are several clay-lined tanning pits in the ground full of like wood ash and urine, and there's wooden racks for stretching and scraping the hides with flint. And there are some drying lines, and there's like clay buckets of fat everywhere, and there is just this pile of stinking waste full of like fur and flesh and like putrid runoff. Some of it's kind of like running into the Andavega River upstream of Ashara. But as you can see, the pavilion has been knocked down, and the racks and drying lines have been destroyed, and there is even a boulder that has been like pushed into one of the tanning pits. And you just see Milo sort of poking about here. Maybe he's even like struggling to lift this pavilion. He's here by himself. I think he would probably have like maybe at least one person that works with him, but at the moment he's just here by himself. He's just this very small mouse person with like Milo fur, very like scruffy, and his body is kind of like stained, and he's covered in like goo from working at the tannery. And he's got his back to you as you approach, and he's just sort of talking to himself, trying to like stand this pavilion up.
Can I help with the pavilion?
Yeah, he will look over to you as you approach to sort of help him stabilize this pavilion. But it looks like it's been partly broken. He's like, and it kind of, both of you like struggle as it like falls over the other way and just like it's like one of the legs has been like snapped and it's just kind of fucked up. And he's just like shaking his head like
Oh, I'm sorry, Milo. What? Oh no. Flint.
It's like calm down, Milo. What speak a bit more slowly, would you please? Milo's just like Flint's like he just says that he's frustrated that nobody is helping him and that nothing has been done to look into this matter.
Oh. Well, we're here now, and I'm sorry that no one's come, but I think everyone's just so busy trying to do other things, but we can help. We can have a look into who's messed up this place and stolen the tools.
He would appreciate that.
Oh, that's good.
Does it look like is the intention of the damage clear in terms of was it just vandal? What's the word?
Vandalized?
Vandalized, or like was the intent to like destroy the tannery? Is it clear which way it kind of looks?
It looks like it was destroyed, especially like the boulder like pushed into the tanning pit and just the pavilion just sort of smashed, and then it looks like somebody was destroying it.
The boulder, does it look like it could have been like, was there an uphill that it looked like it could have rolled down, or does it look like it could have been moved easily?
If you have a look around, it's like a pretty big boulder. You can sort of look up the hill a little bit, and you do find like an impression in the ground where there's like a couple of like tasty bugs wriggling around as well. But it looks like the boulder was like removed from there. It doesn't look like it rolled accidentally, but it looks like it could have been like rolled down the hill perhaps.
And does the equipment and the little tannery racks and stuff, do they look like they were broken or like were they just pushed over and they broke, or were they like attacked with weapons, do you think?
It looks like you don't see any, like clean cuts or anything like that. It looks like stuff has been smashed either with, body parts or with like something blunt.
Or like the tannery racks aren't like sliced. They've just been like, okay.
Yeah.
And we
Maybe
see
like bludgeoning.
Yeah, I think mostly it's just been like bludgeoning damage. This tannery has sustained bludgeoning damage.
Are there any prints on the ground?
Give me a perception check.
Ooh.
You have a good look around. The ground is like pretty mucky, especially near this tannery and along the riverbank, like a couple of meters down. It's like, it's pretty wet in general. You don't turn up any tracks. You don't find anything that's like a clear footprint or anything really.
What about up near where the boulder was rolled down from? Is there any tracks up there, being as a bit higher up?
A bit drier.
Maybe there's less rainfall up there.
Yeah, if you especially with Iskali's 24 that was already rolled. I think if you go and have a look around that boulder, I think you find it's also the ground here is pretty moist, grassy. You find like maybe a couple of impressions in the ground. They could be tracks, but it's not like clear enough from them. Yeah, you can't tell for certain.
Milo, was there any witnesses? Did anyone see this happen?
He says yes. No, I'm just joking. He says no.
Was there anything stolen or just destroyed?
There wasn't much here. It seems like mostly everything was just destroyed. What about those flint scraping tools? Oh, he says he took them with him.
Does the tannery keep any bronze tools?
No. No, we only have a few of those. Most of them for the farms. And then I think there were a couple at the stone mines, if I remember what Krish was saying.
And this all happened after the stone mines was already damaged too, wasn't it? That was the timeline of events. It was the stone mine first and then this tannery?
Yeah, so the mining camp was on Unios 39 during the night. So there's 40 days in a month, and so the previous month, right at the end of the previous month, so a couple of days ago, because what are we, like 2 days into this month? So on the 39th, on the night of the 39th, the mining camp was burned. And then Midsummer's Day, which was 2 days ago, everyone was like in Ashara. And so, yeah, I think like Milo can kind of explain that he thinks it was like during Midsummer's Day
After.
that the tannery was like trashed.
I'm just wondering if they were related. Maybe whoever got the mine and maybe found these bronze pickaxe and tools and everything, maybe they thought there might be some bronze tools here too. And they sort of came here and searched, and when they couldn't find anything, maybe they just destroyed everything. But I don't know who would do such a thing. Maybe the mine will have more answers.
I would like to try one thing. And Monty will walk up slowly to the boulder, and he's just gonna rest his hand on the boulder. And I'm gonna try a new.
Wait, the boulder is still in the tanning pit, though, or is that what you mean?
Is it in? So where's it positioned relative to the tannery?
So these pits are, I guess, like, yeah, they're sort of at the bottom of this hill, and then there's a bit of a flat area that then leads to the river, and that's where this tannery is. And so, yeah, there's this, like, pavilion and everything that's been smashed, and there's, like, a couple of pits there. And the pits are used to, like, kind of soak hide in like, urine and ash and stuff. And so then there's this boulder has been, like, potentially rolled down the hill and, like, pushed into one of these pits. Okay. And it's just kind of sitting there in the pit.
Is it easy enough to get in and touch it?
Yeah, I mean, it's like sticking out of the pit, so you could put your hand on the top of it.
Yeah, great. Yeah, just because I have a new feat. So yeah, as I kind of walk up to it and just kind of weigh it up with my hand touching it, I would like to read psychometric resonance on the bowler, which let me send that to the group. So I can read a psychic impression left on objects by their previous owner. I can detect an emotional resonance attached to the item.
Ooh.
And if I'm looking for a particular type of resonance, and I find it on an item, I can then do a psychometric assessment.
Whoa.
Interesting. Okay.
So this comes from...
I'll ask you more about this when we level up in a second.
Sure.
But sorry, what were you gonna say?
I was going to say this kind of comes from Monty's kind of shamanistic, spiritual relationships that he has. And I was thinking maybe when he fell unconscious, he kind of was visited by his deity and was kind of in a plea to help him out in his current endeavor, because we were looking for something. I was granted this kind of boon.
Okay.
So yeah, I'm looking for emotions attached to the boulder, and I'm looking in particular for I suppose like kind of malice, and yeah. So I mean, it says if you spend a minute concentrating on the object, I'll also get a vision of the face of the person who imbued the item with the emotion. Assuming I think I've picked the correct emotion. I think you have to pick the correct emotion you're looking for.
Okay, and so you don't need to make a check or anything.
Yeah, it's kind of like detect magic, but for emotion.
Okay, so you spend a minute touching this stone and trying to sense this resonance. And where does it say that it needs to be, that you need to get the emotion correct?
Well, it says this detects objects with significant emotion attached to them. So I'll find out if there's an emotion attached to the boulder. And then if you're looking for a particular type, which in this case I'd be looking for malice, you can choose to ignore other emotions connected to it. And if you find an item with that emotion, you can then use psychometric assessment.
Okay.
Is my reading of it, at least.
Okay, so you want to look for malice.
Yes.
Okay. This will be cool if you can see the face of the... Okay, I want to... Hold on, we'll take this one step at a time. So,
Sure.
Is there malice?
I just say Teddy Broomsticks would be so proud right now.
Sensing the resonance of the stone. I think there's definitely malice. Yes.
Yay. Awesome.
Strong malice, I'll say.
Yeah, so that kind of emotion waves over me as I've put my hand to this boulder.
Okay.
It's funny you say strong malice, because if you look up the psychometric assessment, you can actually take mental damage if it's
True.
Oh.
True. So
negative, yeah.
That's right. So I'm willing to cop damage for the info, I suppose.
It's pretty cool. I like it.
Actually, you don't take any damage from it.
Sure.
Mild.
So are you... No, the thing is... Well, so if you're looking for a particular type of emotional resonance, you can choose to ignore other emotions. So does that mean you won't sense any other emotions?
Yeah, well, we'll have to chat about it, but the way I see it is you either do a generalist thing, and then perhaps you tell me what emotion is strongest, or I have an intention in mind,
And then you can
if
do
I'm
this
correct, I can
assessment.
get a face or something.
Okay. Yeah.
I'm not clear. That's just how I've read it.
Yeah, I think I'm going to say in this case, so you're ignoring other emotions, so that's... So you don't know why you feel this malice. Yeah, it's interesting. It's not painfully negative.
Sure.
It's malice. You get a sense of malice. You feel like there are other emotions going on. In fact, it's a little bit odd when you get this sense of this malice. and you don't know quite what to make it of that, but you feel like because of it, it kind of dilutes the malice in such a way that you're not harmed by it, but you're still surprised by the strength of the malice in a way.
Sure.
And so you can sense a face. You see two big round eyes with horizontal slit-shaped pupils. It is a flash of a face with this long nose and these horns. And you realize this is it's like the head of a ram. You think this is like a sheep person, a ram person, a male,
Okay.
and you think a young male. It just flashes in your mind.
Having lived in the hill fort, is that immediately recognizable as a resident or not? Is it a familiar face in terms of
No.
That's interesting. So unfamiliar. You guys, I have some inkling, but you have to. I suppose you have to just believe me. I have no way to prove this, but my God has showed me a vision, and I believe it is some sheep folk who is behind this destruction. And it is young and it is a male. I don't know if that is. I understand if you are skeptical of such information, but that is what I have been foretold.
I guess that boulder is kind of round like a sheep. I see how you see that, but
Yes, you have the visions as well, Oscar. Yes.
I mean, I'm just looking at that boulder that you're touching.
Yes, me too. Yes.
Does it feel like a sheep?
It is. I felt the anger resonating from the boulder.
Oh.
The boulder definitely stinks, and it's covered in piss.
That is my experience of sheep.
Yes. I don't know if there is a sheep folk population or if this is a single individual. It is not anyone that I recognize.
Monty, are you sure it's not from your head injuries over the last day?
You know what? I cannot say for sure. I cannot say for sure, but yes, my god Ixaloth, she visited me when I was unconscious, and she granted me this power, you could say.
That's amazing.
It is it is trying times, so she's a very generous spirit. But what this means for our investigation, I am not sure.
Maybe.
I was going to ask Flint, have you heard of sheep folk around these parts?
No, I have not. But as you know, not few of us have explored particularly far, other than to do some foraging in the nearby Ghost Vale and in the farms.
Perhaps if we go to the mine, there might be more. Maybe we look for sheep, signs of sheep.
Look for more of these boulder sheep. I imagine there will be a few boulders in the mine, so
this might. But this is the thing, Oscar. They might not be emotional boulders. This boulder is very emotional.
So, Oscar is straightforward, honest, and a bit rude. Is he also a bit simple?
I think maybe he's a bit skeptic of magic.
So he's being a bit sarcastic. Okay.
Yeah.
Nice.
Maybe you can test them all. You can touch them all.
I mean, if they are emotional, I will know.
How many times can you use it?
Oh, look. As far as I know, it's as much as I want, but we can discuss that with the power that it kind of has.
I like that it's given you this vision. It's cool. I didn't see that coming.
But does anyone have any other business at the tannery? Any more questions?
No, I think.
What about if we move this rock out the way for Milo while we're here, and then at least he can start prepping and hopefully get the tanners down here and start producing some more leathers.
Oh, maybe the rock was pushed
Kind
there
of jumps up and down a couple of times.
It is a selfless thought, yes. So the rock's... go ahead.
Oh no, go.
If the rock's in a pit, is it possible to get under it at all, or
If you want to swim in piss.
What about if there's any larger logs that we can use as leverage in the pit and underneath, and put some pressure on it?
Probably the first thing
Around.
that you might notice if you're looking for logs is the sort of, what do you call them? The supports of the pavilion. They're fairly. One of them has been like
broken, isn't it?
smashed, but snapped. But the other three are okay. They're reasonably thick. They're not like logs, but they're pretty thick.
Yeah. Or planks or something along those lines that we can use as to lever this boulder out.
It's an excellent idea.
It's a great idea, Varya. I'll give you a hand doing that. Let's get some logs together, use the leverage.
All right. Give me an athletics check. So I guess anyone who's helping as well as Vario, and we'll see how you go with assisting Vario.
Athletics.
I will be helping.
I too. Athletics.
All right. So no one critically failed or anything. Wait, what happens if you fail? Wait, I've forgotten this already.
And a group check?
Yeah. Is it just the critical fail?
If you failed helping. Yeah, if you fail helping, nothing happens.
It's only
I'm
a
pretty
critical
sure.
fail.
Yeah.
Yes. Yep. Okay, so that puts it at 20. Yes, you are all able to use this piece of wood to lever out this boulder from the pit. And it kind of comes out and splashes a bunch of this piss everywhere. And Milo is sort of claps excitedly. And Flint, he maybe actually as you were starting to try to do this, he kind of was like, anyway, I need to get back to work, and he sort of head back to Ashara. But yes, Milo is very pleased.
Monty, what's the emotional attached to this rock now? What's the emotional attachment to this rock?
It is mixed emotions. You know, some may be good, some may be bad.
Everyone can have 5 experience points.
Ooh.
Ooh.
For helping Milo with the pits.
I do want to see Flint when we've got some time. I'd love for him to show me how he talks to this little furry creature here. I'd love to be able to talk to you there, Milo. I think you can understand me, but I don't have a clue what you're saying.
Oh, Milo, one more thing as well. My shield very flimsy on my hand, and perhaps you could procure some straps for me for a reasonable price at some point. I know everybody's money is stretched thin, so something to think about.
Difficult to read.
The shit I do when I play TTRPGs.
Is there anything else around the tannery that needs to be quickly sorted for Milo while we're here?
The rest of it seems like it's going to take a little bit of work, and he
Okay.
he kind of gets back to sort of kind of picking these things up and trying to strap them in and that sort of thing. It looks like he'll need like a new piece of wood to stand the pavilion up again, and so nothing you can do immediately.
Okay. I think it's time to go have a look at the mine.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Okay. So, if you continue south along the river through this kind of hilly, rocky area. Yeah, and maybe as you're doing this, you reflect on some of the things that you have learned recently. So let's do a little level up. I'm going to wait. Hold on. I'll preload the hex map, Chubbs. Okay.
Thank
I'm
you.
gonna just go around, starting with Anna.
Yes.
With Iskalia.
Okay.
So, how did your character learn their new skills and abilities?
Okay.
And
so,
what are the new skills and abilities?
So Iskalia has picked up a feature which is my my concoctions have clotting effects on the drinker's blood. So, I can remove any persistent bleed damage, and she has also gained a skill feat, which is assurance, and get like a plus 10 for my get a 10 automatic 10 for my proficiency bonus. Wait.
Oh, when you make a medicine check,
Yeah.
you can
Okay.
choose to use this feature, and it just gives you a flat 10 plus your
10
proficiency
plus
bonus.
my. It's really hard to read.
Yeah, I spent several hours on Sunday answering all of those Pathfinder questions,
Yes.
and I felt a little bit frustrated. I started thinking maybe I understand a little bit why it's called Pathfinder, is because you have to follow all these paths through these fucking nested definitions from one definition to the next. Anyway. Sorry.
Yes. So how I got these was, so Iskalia has been now battle hardened by one fight, and is feeling a little bit more like she can handle that situation, just a little bit.
And what's
yes.
the sorry to interrupt, what's the main thing that's motivating Iskalia?
Oh yeah, the main thing that's motivating Ms. Kalia is she wants to be there to help her friends and heal them in case, like, she doesn't want them to die.
And so that...
And also the village. The village is very important.
Okay. And that ties into your...
Oh yes.
Decision to advance in this way because you're trying to get better at healing and supporting.
Yes, exactly. Okay. Yes.
And in light of your character's experiences, do you want to add or remove or change any of your adjectives or anything else in your bio?
No. I think she's humble, selfless, and naive.
All right. Okay, chaps. What are your new skills and abilities, and how did your character learn them?
My new skills.
Oscar.
He's learned Hunted Shot, which I'll link in the chat there. So basically, when he uses an action to shoot his bow, he can, in that same action, shoot twice for that one. So he just can fire his arrows a bit quicker.
Nice.
And that's his ranger skill that he learnt, and his skill feat that he learnt was train animals. So it's just going to help him in the future to tame animal. So potentially in the future he'll be able to like spend a bit of time with a wild animal and maybe stop a wild animal from being able to attack us. But maybe in the future it's going to take about 10 minutes, but at the moment it's going to take an hour to stop a wild animal from
just
being
wait.
So that's going to come in handy in the future. And the reason behind those two things was he thought, well, maybe if he were able to communicate with these wild boars that we don't necessarily want to fight them, he could have avoided Monty's unconsciousness. And on the opposite end of that is that maybe if he had taken the boar down quicker, Monty wouldn't have fallen unconscious to being gored. So
what's
a bit of maybe...
What's the main thing that's motivating him?
Well, he definitely wants to get better at defending himself and his friends, I think, with being able to shoot his bow a bit quicker and, being one more with the animals that he comes across.
All right. And in light of your character's experiences, do you want to add or remove or change anything in your biography or your adjectives or...
I couldn't think of anything at the moment, so I'll leave it as is for now.
It's pretty early on. I didn't figure we'd be changing much at this point. Okay.
Yeah, we'll see how we go.
Nick, what are your new skills and abilities, and how did you go about learning them?
Great. So I'll quickly...
Monty. I should be calling you by your character name.
Yeah, so no, Monty developed a psychometric resonance, and I think it kind of is a result of these like multiple near-death experiences now. So he was hit over the head and then fell unconscious in his first kind of battle outside of the outside of the fort. And for Monty, death and spirituality, and in particular death, because Ixaloth, his deity, is the god of the afterlife. These like moments of coming close to that kind of created this spiritual power, or he was granted this spiritual power, is how he kind of sees it. Kind of being in the presence of, he felt like he was kind of in the presence of his deity there. And then his other, so that was the skill feat for occultism, and he also got the weight of guilt. which is built upon a power I've not used yet. So Monty has the glimpse of redemption, and it's a reaction in combat where he can offer assailants an opportunity to kind of take back what they're doing and redeem themselves. And if they don't, they become enfeebled, which is a strength weakness. However, Monty, this additional feature now gives me the option to make them stupefied instead, which is more to do with disadvantaging like spellcasters and things that have like intelligence or charisma. Yeah, intelligence, wisdom, and charisma.
Okay.
And so I think he kind of developed this.
Well, what's the main thing that's motivating him at the moment?
Well, the main thing that's motivating him is he's very hill fort proud and is just trying to do as much as he can to provide for the. And he's also a little bit. I think he's still embarrassed that he let the hill fort down so significantly. So he's really trying to do his best for the hill fort, and all these are kind of for the town.
And then so. How does that tie into his decision to advance this way is the question, but I guess it's kind of like these things are sort of coming upon him, I guess, from his god. I cut you off a bit with weight of guilt.
No, I think he's chosen to kind of adopt these or kind of accept these powers from his god, I suppose.
Okay. And do you want to add or remove or change any of your adjectives?
I don't. No, all the same, please.
Okay, cool. All right, and Vario, what are your new skills and abilities, and how did you learn them?
Okay, so Vario picked up class feat, which is mobility. So now instead of he doesn't need to step out of combat. He can stride half his distance with the same result. So stepping's pretty obsolete now with that mobility feat. So it's half my distance or less out.
Sweet.
I've also picked up a skill feat, which is intimidating glare. So it's quite cool. I'll post that one if I can. So you can demoralize an enemy with a glare, so they don't need to understand your language. It's a look that you give.
And what's the main thing that's motivating Vario at the moment?
Yeah, so he owes a lot of his. He owes a lot. He believes he owes a lot to the Asharans. They took him in from the shipwreck, and he wasn't himself. Was very much, not in danger. Was very much vulnerable at that period of time, and they nurtured him back to health. So he owes a lot to the community, and that's what's pushing him.
And how does that tie in with this sort of development of this like intimidating glare and this mobility feature?
So as he's part of the hunting group, and he's becoming more of a predator of the wild, and he knows that this is his forte to supply food, to provide food for the tribe. And sorry, I've also missed one other feat. In doing so, he also increased his core skills. Which is you can change any trained feat to an expert feat. So that's why he's more stealthy around the environment. So he's working in those predatory skills.
All right. And do you want to change anything or add anything? I think you were saying you didn't want to.
Yeah, not at the moment, thanks.
All right. So you reflect on these changes. Maybe you discuss some of these changes amongst one another. You figure, like, I don't know, in case you are going to find yourselves in another situation where you need to fight together, it might be a good idea. to make sure that you each know what you're kind of working on. And you continue walking along the coast of the Andavega River. And let me see. Where's my thing? Yeah. So you travel for another like 4.5 kilometers or something like that down in this direction along the river. Actually, no, that's right. The stone mines. How far away were the stone mines again? They're not that far away, but they're sort of
0.156, wasn't it?
Yeah, they're just kind of like on the edge of this 5 kilometer area hex. You follow these sort of rocky, grassy hills, and they descend sharply into the Andavega River on your right as you walk, and as you walk, they become increasingly rocky, and you see this wide scar of limestone bedrock in these hills, it's kind of running above also some exposed sandstone veins that are like nearer the river, and in some places these veins are sort of like directly one above the other. It's quite like stunning. And the Asharans have begun under the guidance of Krish to sort of smash away at some of the rock here, and they've started like fire setting, like kind of building these like pyres along the rock and like heating it up, and then like dousing it with water and trying to like crack away at it. So it's just basically this like open air mine, the beginning of this mine. And the rock is like blackened in parts from these fires. As you walk into this area, you can see there's like a couple of like tools and things lying around, just like stone tools. Really, mostly just like stone, like hammer stones, and maybe a couple of like wooden wedges and things like that sticking out of the rock. And let me see, at the moment, yeah, there's probably, you don't see Krish here, but I think there probably are a couple of other animal people that are walking around. Maybe one person even is kind of like hitting the stone, trying to like crack it apart. There's like a fire burning, you can smell some smoke. But you also see evidence of where there were like maybe a couple of structures here, like a couple of huts, more than just the sort of pavilion that you saw at the tannery, and they look like they've been burnt down and destroyed. And these people sort of look over at you as you approach and kind of nod to you.
You said that there was like destruction like the tannery?
Yeah, there's like a couple of, it looks like there were a couple of buildings here that were maybe housing some tools and things like that. They have been just completely burnt to the ground. There's just like piles of rubble, and there's a bunch of like, pieces of wood lying around, some torn hide, and a couple of tools and things sort of scattered around. Maybe there's also like a wooden cart that's been like smashed apart, and there's a bunch of like rocks on the ground. Maybe there is like somebody kind of trying to sort of pile up some of these rocks and collect them all again. It's just like a bit of a mess here.
Iskalia might go and look around these destroyed areas, looking again for any tracks, and any hoofs?
Yeah, give me a perception check. So it's less muddy here, a lot more rocky, and you don't find any tracks. But as you're looking around, you notice that up above this kind of mining area, where the hill becomes a little bit more grassy, there appears to be a small, like a little area where the grasses have been kind of trampled down or aren't growing so well. Like it looks like an old path or something like that that's kind of leading along this ridge or these hills sort of further south.
There seems to be a well-worn path area over there above the mine. Shall we have a look?
Oh, above the mine. That doesn't... Yeah, that looks a bit out of the blue, doesn't it? I think we should have a look. Yeah, it seems like most of the foot traffic's down here where the mining's happening.
Were there any other big boulders?
That have been like intentionally sort of rolled into things?
Yeah.
I don't think anything stands out to you. There are like, some boulders lying around, but the buildings have been burnt. So you don't see anything in particular where it looks like a boulder's been rolled into something in the same way.
Okay.
Look, Monty, there's another sheep.
What do you mean? I do not see a sheep.
Oh, I'm just playing jokes. Just playing jokes.
I do not know about this. It is only a joke if I understand, you know.
That's not true. It's still a joke if everyone else understands. Okay, let's have a look up there, shall we?
Yes, let's do it.
These Sharans kind of watch you as you walk up the side of this fairly steep kind of outcrop onto this grassy ridge above, and they sort of get back to work, mostly collecting things. This one person goes back to trying to get some more stone. And you can walk up to this path on the ridge, and it just it seems to just follow the end of Egrus River around like a bit of a corner. A little, sort of like a little bit of a headland where like the Ghostvale Forest sort of stretches out towards the river, and the river kind of bends around it, and you kind of can't see where the path leads.
Do we think this is some kind of escape route, perchance?
Are there any good tracks up here? Or is it all just trampled?
Give me another perception check up here.
Can I also look for tracks and assist?
Yeah. Give me a perception
fire.
check to assist. Sorry. Give me a perception check to assist.
Okay.
Did you say Vario as well? You can.
Oh, he was going to do something along those lines. He wants
We
to.
both rolled a 2.
You don't find any tracks. Nothing clear. Yeah, it starts to get pretty grassy here, and it's a little bit moist higher up on the hill again. But because of the grass, you can't, maybe you see like a couple, like a hole or like something. It could just be like a rabbit dug it. You don't see anything clear.
Are we at one end of the track, or does it go like down into the end of Vega? one end and then it goes up the hill the other end, or are we still at the start?
The trail kind of looks like this is where it terminates, just above where this stony area is, where the stone mine is.
And so we could follow it round the corner of the end of Vega.
The path is like pretty, it's like a pretty subtle path, but it does look like it sort of leads along this ridge, along the coast of the Andavega, and that you could like follow it around this kind of headland or this bend in the river. Yeah, it looks like you could.
Are you guys all comfortable for a quick walk? See where this path goes?
What time of day would it be as well?
It's currently... It's probably around just past midday, like 12:30 in the afternoon. And today, because you travelled also to that hole, you've probably at this point travelled for about still probably 3 hours, I think, actually. 3 hours in total. And you can travel a total of 8 hours a day before you start risking, you start feeling tired, basically.
Okay.
Mario, did you want to use your nice little markings on the tree as we go? Make sure we don't get lost.
Is it pretty straightforward, this path as well? Is it tree lined or is it just grass plains?
There are trees scattered around, and the the ground sort of levels out on your left to the north, and the number of trees increases as it sort of leads into the Ghost Vale. But to actually follow this path, it would be pretty hard to get lost. You would just be following the Andavega itself, basically.
Okay.
Never mind then. We should just follow the path.
Everyone's following the path? I will follow the path.
Okay.
As we make along the path, can Vari have a look to see if he recognises any tracks or footprints along the path?
Yeah, I don't think you find any more because you've all already kind of failed to find any tracks. So I think you don't see anything. Again, maybe like a bit of a hole here, a bit of like a place where the grass has been kind of disturbed. So maybe, but you don't see any like clear evidence of like a hoof track or anything like that.
Okay.
And you can travel along here for about an hour. So now you've traveled about 4 hours today. And
little walk. Okay.
as you walk along here, you spot smoke, basically. And it looks like this path leads to sort of leads around this corner. You follow this corner and you follow it some way, and as you're walking, the landscape is kind of undulating a little bit, so it's a little bit difficult to see quite a long way. But after a little while of walking, and you kind of walk up a fairly tall hill, and you think you can see ahead, you smell some smoke, and you see smoke on the horizon, and it looks to you that like there is a settlement on one of these sort of flatter, wider hills, just further along to the southeast. It looks like you can kind of see what looks like probably like a wooden palisade. As you get closer, it looks like a relatively small settlement, just built on these like grassy, tree-littered hills that are sort of overlooking the Andavega River. And you can see also, you kind of can see like over these walls at some points as you're walking, it looks like there's like a cluster of like stone huts in there. just surrounded by this palisade wall. And as you get closer, you can see also that it looks like there's a watchtower, like a single watchtower, sort of looking out over this area to the right of this wooden gate. And you see also to the right, leading down to the river, another stone quarry, it looks like. Very similar, an open-aired stone quarry, similar to the one that the Asharans are working on. And you can also see below that what looks like farmland, closer to the riverbank. You can see it's like full of like wheat and barley and other things. There's a bunch of notable deforestation on the edge of the Ghost Vale nearby to the north. And yeah, you can see some silhouettes moving around in this farmland. And you also hear the sound of a cow kind of echo out across the hills from this settlement.
Is Kaya's gonna see this settlement, the smoke, everything? She's like, oh, wow, another group of people. Maybe they can help us with this mystery.
We do not know if they are friendly, Iskalia.
Oh.
They might have helped themselves to certain things.
Oh.
There could be a sheep man living in this settlement.
Oh, you're right. I didn't even think of that.
We cannot be hasty.
Okay. Well, yes, I see.
But it is a significant discovery.
Have we been told about any sort of surrounding settlements at all?
No.
Would we have known? No.
Nobody has really traveled this far along the like this far upriver. You've mostly been. There's a lot of fear about traveling into the surrounding area. You've only been here for 3 months, and you had to sort of make your way through the Ghost Vale, and it was very dangerous. And so yeah, nobody's gone up here.
Okay.
I wonder if the Suskin are aware of this, if they are under the Suskin control.
Maybe they have their own Suskin settlement, but it's worth sort of approaching with caution, I guess. We mean no harm. We just want to say hello and how are you and see what's going on. Maybe see if we can see any things that don't belong there.
A little sticky beak, Oscar, huh?
Yeah, that's the one. That's the one. You're on my level.
I like it.
Oh, his beak doesn't seem that sticky.
I haven't had dinner yet, that's why.
It is bold. I think they know of us, but they think we do not know of them, and we would be giving that away.
And if we turn around, can we see Ashira
No.
from our... Okay.
Yeah, I mean, you've been walking for, probably like an hour, maybe an hour and a half, something like that. And it's back like around this bend in the river.
The only other thing is, if it's not a Suskin settlement, which we thought that maybe the lexitor mentioned, it'll be very hard to communicate with.
Yes, they might be talking in our sort of jungle common or savannah common. That's how I can speak. I don't know about you guys. What other languages do you speak?
I would speak
You're all the same.
jungle common. Yeah.
No, we have to.
Okay.
So they clearly are not a fan of Ashara. They are most likely to blame for some of the occurrences.
Well, there's only one way to find out for certain. Like, we don't know for sure yet. No need to jump to conclusions, but it does look quite like that, doesn't it, Monty?
I am nervous.
Maybe.
Sorry, how far is the settlement away from where we're standing at the moment? Is it half an hour walk?
No, it's like 5 minutes away or something like that. But it's
Okay.
like it's far enough away that you can't quite make out what type of people these are. You can see some silhouettes moving around, and they haven't you don't see any sign that they've seen you. You can't get like a good look at it, but you can see in the distance it looks like this cluster of stone huts, you think, in this palisade, and you can see the watchtower, but not much else.
Maybe we send in our stealthy expert over here to get a better look.
Oh my god.
Bucky.
He does have a bright orange beak. He does quite stand out in the picture, I'll tell you that much.
I mean, I guess you would have tamed Bucky like in the delta, in the sort of wetlands of the delta. So that type of bird, what is it again?
A hornbill.
A hornbill? Like, it wouldn't be uncommon in these parts.
Yeah. He does have a +7 to stealth.
Whoa.
I'm happy. Various happy to quietly sneak forward, see what we can make out. Maybe to find out what type of race or species is manning the fort.
Okay.
Or village.
I'm quite sneaky too. I might be able to join you there.
I would not want to ruin your endeavor.
Yes, me.
Also,
either.
I should say, just so that the record is clear, I am not afraid of this settlement. I just do not want to squander any advantage we may have.
You know, if they find one of us, it seems a bit more suspicious, a solo person looking around a camp rather than a couple of people.
You think we should just approach, or?
Well,
Let me have a look first and see who's there. Maybe it's Suskin. If it's Suskin, I think we can make our way in. But if it's not, I'll be very weary.
Do you want me to come with you in case something happens, or you fine to go alone?
No, I'm fine to go online.
before you go, would you take this elixir of life, just in case?
Well, if it's 5 minutes, I'll just say if I'm not back in 20 minutes, run. Call for help.
If there's trees around, Oscar's going to try to climb up a tree to get a good vantage point to watch him.
Yeah, are there any... I mean, maybe you probably have to walk a little bit further to the Ghost Vale to get anything that's sort of thick enough to climb. You can do that. You can, walk... Yeah, to the north a bit into this grassy area, and there's probably a tree. You can climb up a tree.
Cool.
And that will allow you to, kind of see Vario as he creeps forward. How do you creep forward exactly? Are you just walking along this ridge, or?
Is it tall grassy plains at the moment? Like, you might get down the North Falls and sneak across.
It's not tall grasses. It's just kind of 20 centimeter grasses. I mean, if you get down on all fours, maybe you could...
Is there much cover around the forest line?
There's some scattered trees, but you could... the Ghost Vale itself, you could kind of head over to there. Where it starts to get, pretty thick is a bit of a distance away. But not too far. You could do that.
Yeah, I just want to make out who is occupying this settlement.
So which way do you go?
Probably towards the Ghost Vale more.
Okay. So if you head over towards the tree line and sort of, what do? You just sort of try to move from tree to tree, or are you going into the Ghost Vale?
No, it's still keeping the eyes on the settlement. Looking for cover along the tree line. Tree to tree, maybe shrubs, bushes, like crouched down, feline-like.
Okay, give me a stealth check.
Cool.
And as you get closer also, you can see... Well, you kind of like move away from this farmland because you're moving away from the ridge. And you're kind of coming around from the north, closer to the forest. You do see, I think, actually at one point... I think you actually see like somebody leading some goats around
Okay.
as you approach.
When you said that, and you mentioned those barley fields, I was like, I was wondering if there was any farmers out there in tending the fields as well.
Yeah, there were silhouettes in the farm, but if
Okay.
you kind of head away from the ridge, they're kind of like much closer down to the river. There's this sort of flat area down there, and you're kind of up on this sort of these like hills. If you kind of head to the north, you can't really see the farms anymore, but you do see what looks like a goat herder, and you can see this person relatively clearly, and they are in fact a sheep person. Yeah, pretty tall, muscular person, horned. They got this like woolly pelt down their back, and they're kind of dressed in clothes, probably also like wool and also hide and yeah, like maybe some hide slacks or something like that. And they are just walking around with this crook, and they have this herd of goats. You would assume, of course, that these people are herbivores, especially now that you can see that it's like a sheep person. But you do know that some percentage of Asharan herbivores actually continue to be able to drink milk into adulthood. It's not known why, but you're not all that surprised to see these people with goats. And what did you roll? A 16. This, at least this goat herder doesn't detect you, and you can kind of continue around, sort of ducking behind trees and shrubs and things. Yep.
Sorry, I'll let you finish.
Oh, go ahead.
I was going to say, along that palisade, is there gates or entries that I could start to make out?
Yeah, you can see this front gate, just this big, this big log gate at the front, and there is this watchtower behind the walls just to the right of it.
Okay.
And I think that at the moment the gate is probably open, actually. Maybe one of them is open. It's like a double gate. One of them's open. And you see a couple more of these sheep people sort of standing around this entrance. And you can hear, like, again, a couple of times the sound of, like, cows. You think there's like cows or oxen or something like that. And maybe you actually see even like an ox leading like a wooden cart with some stones on it up from the river, from this quarry, and in through this gate. So you can see these people have like livestock.
Okay. I think that's enough information for the moment. I like to, like, all this is, you know, he's thinking about it. Monty's like, oh, he remembers his emotions with this sheep people and rocks, and he's like, it's just like flashing together. So he'll make his way back around to report back to the group.
Okay. Yeah, you can head back without being spotted.
And explain to him what he saw there. The sheep man herder tending to his flock, his goats. It seemed like there was a fair few animals inside as well.
The
You said it was a sheepman.
Sheepman goat.
Yeah. The sheep man herding goats. Can you believe it?
Yeah, this is surprising they have such livestock. It must be quite expensive.
It looked like it was fairly developed, the settlement, with the watchtowers.
Smaller than Ashara, though.
Okay.
From what you can tell by the number of... It's kind of hard to get a good look, but it looks like from the houses that are sort of clustered within, it looks much smaller. Maybe... Yeah, like a fifth of the size or something like that.
More developed but smaller than Ashara. Maybe they are another settlement from somewhere else. Maybe they have strong connections to other places not so far away from here. Do we think we should approach them, or should we talk to our fellow leaders at Ashara?
Well, first thing is first. I believe the apologies are in order, Oscar. I did not believe that I saw the sheep people in my vision.
I'll give you that. You are quite the lucky guesser.
But I think this information is too significant for us to act on just ourselves.
Bit too close to home.
Yeah, if they truly are maybe part of another settlement, we don't want to sort of, piss them off too much.
Not to mention they seem aggressive already.
That's right. Yes, they've already, well, if it is true, they've already attacked us over seemingly nothing, so I can't imagine what they would do if provoked.
I tell you this, the boulder was full of malice. It was angry. I do not know why. But do you know what I mean? If it was a competition for resources or something like this, but no, it was some kind of anger. I do not yet understand.
Especially because we've not even heard of these people before.
Maybe the Suskin would know.
Maybe they know.
Or at least heard of these people.
There has been no mention of them, though.
No mention.
But
I
would not be surprised.
You do know that there are various communities that live in the area. That is probably what would have been mentioned, but no specific thing about like a sheep people settlement upriver.
I think if they did know, they would not care to tell us. They do not think very highly of us, this Suskin.
Do we think? Did you see where where their mine is? Is it very far away? Maybe.
I didn't see the mine, did I? Because I was up on the hill towards the forest, and that was down near there.
Yeah, pretty much. It's kind of the mines are similar to the stone mines of Ashara, closer to sort of along the banks leading down towards the Andavega River, and then the ground like sort of levels out into this like farmland that's full of wheat. So it's pretty much below this settlement and a little bit leading up towards where you are.
But I did see their main gate as well, around the front, with another watchtower.
You didn't see any sign of the bronze tools that were missing?
Nah, still a bit far.
It's annoying that we don't have any sort of concrete evidence, but I guess we have learned something anyway.
Maybe by the time we get back, it's going to be close to dinner time. I'm sure Egrus will be ready for us. Maybe we could have something to eat, a rest, and head out fresh tomorrow morning.
I think if we bring this matter to the council, we might see what they suggest. But I don't think. Well, what do you think? Do you think we should bring it up with the Suskin in case they don't know? You know, I'm not a big fan of the Suskin.
Well, I think they should know, because maybe they don't have their, the Suskin diplomat, or I forget the word,
The lexitor. No.
like a lexitor for their village.
Ambassador?
Ambassador, that's the word. Thank you. Maybe we could ask the Suskin to talk to the ambassador of that little village and see if they know anything about these strange things that are happening to our mine and tannery.
Yes, I feel like the Suskin are versed in the ways of diplomacy.
Plus, the lexitor can actually speak to the
Yes.
people
Perhaps.
with
Okay, you have convinced me.
tongues. With his staff.
Plus, if it
Stuff
is,
of tongues.
if they are truly behind these attacks and burning our mines and tanneries, then maybe the Suskin would be helpful with those armed soldiers back home. You know, if they are truly these despicable people.
Well, do not forget, they do not care about the hill fort. They just want their tribute each month, I feel.
They don't care about the people so much. But the
imagine what they
location is
think
probably
about.
important. to them.
Sure, okay.
Imagine what they think about all of these resources here. If they're not getting their fair share of tax from these people.
But to spread the oppression as well, it is a moral dilemma, no?
Something to ponder.
We shall ponder as we walk back.
All right, maybe as you walk back, let's take a 5-minute break.
Cool.
Yeah, it's a cool ability till no one believes you.
I think you have a strong evidence now.
Well, I do. No one else does. Alright, cool.
Cool.
I'd assume you could do it as much as you want. It just specifies exploration, so it just takes a little bit of time.
Yeah, so you just can't do it in combat, but
Yeah.
Oh, you move at half
really
your travel
cool.
speed?
oh, do you?
Yeah, this exploration activity functions similarly to detect magic in that you move at half your travel speed or slower while looking for it.
Exploration, don't worry about that, because that's that kind of like starts to go into the realms of the hexcrawl system. But yeah, Pathfinder has like its own like exploration stuff. I'm generally like not using that. Which might get like a little bit complicated sometimes, because like there are various things that like interact with it. This is actually probably the same with. Let me know if any of you are considering taking at any time a feat that has to do with exploration or with crafting. Because those two things I have my own systems for, so we it doesn't mean that it won't work, but I'll just have to like think about how to integrate it. What were you gonna say?
I do have. Oh, sorry. Yeah.
Can I get a hero point for role-playing the naivety of Iskalia when approaching the settlement and being like, oh, they're helpful.
Yes, you can.
Sweet.
Go for it. So make sure you use the. the feature wherever it is. Oh, it's in your actions. That's where you can sort of use it once per year. I didn't know how to. There's no way to do like once per session. But yeah, because you were like, oh, I'm sure these people are nice. We should go talk to them. Is that what you said?
Yes.
And you are naive, definitely naive. Yep, that makes sense to me.
Thank you.
All right, so you spend about probably another hour and a half, because I said originally like an hour, but I think it's like an hour and a half to 2 hours. It's a bit of a trek to get to this, because I think like Chabs, you were kind of saying like, what? Nobody's discovered this place. I feel like, yeah. I mean, I should emphasize that it definitely is a very dangerous area, and people have mostly been just trying to sort of get this like this hill fort established so that you have some defenses. There are very potentially hostiles around, including the ant people who you originally took this hill from, as well as insectoids and heron and all sorts of things. The Ghost Vale is like a site of war at the moment between the Suskin and the heron. So yeah, I think like mostly people have been generally just kind of sticking to the sort of 5 kilometers or so directly into the Ghost Vale to the northeast of Ashara, and also in the river delta to the north. And yeah, it just happens to be that nobody has gone quite this far. So maybe it took us like a couple of hours to get up here, and so it'll take you a couple of hours to travel back. And so you can, there's no chance of getting lost or anything. You're just like following this ridge. And so you probably return to Ashara at around like 3:30 in the afternoon. At this point, I think maybe there are a couple of other people with Milo, and they have now successfully re-erected this pavilion, and they're kind of like fixing some of these things in the tannery. You can say hi to them as you pass, and then walk up the hill back to the sort of southeast gate in Ashara. I think probably actually when you walked through the stone mine as well, would you have seen Krish there? Did anyone wish to speak to Krish? Maybe you see him here. Maybe he is, yeah, maybe he's like on his way headed towards the gate when you return home. And he just kind of passes you by. But he'll stop and say, like, did you visit the quarry?
They sure made the mess with that place as well,
Yeah.
as long as with the tannery.
Yeah, that's what I was telling you. That's no good. I know a couple of the miners are out there now trying to pull it all together.
Have you seen any suspicious folk around that part?
No. Have you? Did you find anything, or?
We went for a wander and we noticed there was a path at the back of the mine there. Have you tracked along that path before? Up on that plain?
I did notice there was some kind of trail or something along the ridge. But no, I didn't. These are dangerous areas. I didn't want to go too far. The council has told us not to stray too far until we situated ourselves better.
Yes, we're just trying to assess the situation and work out the next move.
It was wise of you to stay off that path. This
Why?
guy can barely keep it in.
What did you find?
Oh, there's a village over there with smoke and people and everything.
A village?
Oh, sorry. Just keep it to yourself. We're gonna talk to people first. I shouldn't have said that.
I mean, I
Keep
spoke
it
to
between us.
I did speak to the council about it. But, yeah, they told me they would wait to see what you found out. That you were on the case. Do you think this village or whatever had anything to do with what happened?
There's probably a
someone's-
chance. We don't know too much at the moment.
Yes, I think we will go over to Brond and Kali and see what we can bring back to you, Krish. I hope we can resolve this matter quick smart.
Maybe I'll go with you. I want to hear what they have to say.
Yes, if I do not see why not.
We should have a representative from the miners.
Maybe as you walk past Sherman, he'll kind of like tell you. He sort of whispers to you, Oscar. He says,
You know, I heard Sherman. He tried to go with the other Archelons when we first arrived on the beach after the shipwreck, but apparently they rejected him. The rumor is that he was in a fight with one of them because he tried to steal some food. Typical.
I would believe that. Yes. Oh, that's good to know, though. There's maybe more of his kind over at the shipwreck.
yeah, there were some other Archelons that, yeah, kind of went north along the beach. They wanted to look for like an estuary or something like that. And most of the rest of the people ended up in the Ghost Vale. And yeah, they haven't been seen again. So who knows, they might still be up there.
So as we're walking to where the council kind of stay, are we passing Brond here?
Yeah, Brond is here. And maybe as you approach, he's here with Carly, and they're sort of having a conversation. Maybe he's kneeling down, like listening to her stomach. And he kind of like looks over at you and sort of stands up. Oh, hello. Carly says, welcome back. Did you go to the quarry? Or the quarry to be?
We did. We may want to be inside, seated, to discuss this.
It's a pretty small hut, but I think it would fit everyone here if you crowd into their hut.
There's some nice seats over here. You could sit down just over there.
I think you see
Pache's
also.
Tavern?
I think you actually see though, if you kind of look in. Let me just see something that I should mention. If you kind of like look into their hut, as they sort of, look in themselves and kind of, before you kind of take them over to Pache's Messiah. You notice that they have something hanging on the wall in their hut, and it is actually a. Where am I? It is actually this tapestry.
Oh.
That was recovered by the founders, the four founders. Why can't I find this thing? Hold on. Yeah, you would have heard about this tapestry. It just it's a strange tapestry that was found by the four founders. It seems to conflict in some ways with general beliefs about the origins of the animal people. Just this embroidered sort of set of images arranged sequentially that tell this story of these tall beings who, lived on the land sometime long ago. They built what is now known as Megrathea, the giant castle that you stayed in for a time before you came to Ashara. It just tells the story of how they came down to earth from the clouds, and they were very tall, sort of towering over the trees, and they were manipulating nature and cutting down trees and building these huge structures and quarrying rocks and farming. And then there's this image of these trolls coming out of the earth, out of these caves and holes in the ground, and like swarming over the land. And the tall beings and these trolls like fight this great battle. And the tall beings use this magic and like cast it on the animals and like cause them to like rise up as bipeds and like grow in intelligence. And the animal folk take up weapons, and the tall beings send them to war against the trolls. And ultimately the tall beings suffer a great defeat. And in the final squares, they leave Ascentus and return to the heavens, sort of leaving the animal folk on the land. And the animal folk find various items and technologies that were left behind by these tall beings, including a wheel, agriculture, furnaces, coins, keys, and locks, and writing. But it is just strange, and it's known. Most people in Ashara know about it. It's just a little bit strange because there has never been any mention. There's no record, no history of these tall beings or of trolls in the homelands of Naika or Ka-Umsa. There's never even been any stories of them. And you all have like different origin myths about the origins of the animal people, so it just like doesn't match up. It's quite strange. But it's this beautiful, ornate tapestry, and it is just hanging in their hut. But there's not much room in there, so they kind of nod and they come over here to like sit on these stumps in front of Pache's Messiah. Pache is not here. Carly maybe sort of goes over and like sort of looks in his hut, but says, he's not here. I heard he went down to help in the farms.
Oh, that's good.
She says, actually Jefferson is down there currently as well, evaluating how many crops we have and whether we're going to actually have enough to meet the quota, the Suskin quota. But anyway, what did you find at this nascent stone mine of ours?
Monty, you should tell her about the sheep.
Where to begin, I suppose. Have either of you ever seen a sheep folk around these parts?
There would probably be... Would there be sheep folk in Ashara? Do you guys know if there were like sheep in like African type places? Or... I mean, there would be like goat people. Maybe there's like similar, but not exactly like what you saw. And I think Carly will say, no, not outside of these walls.
This is not just a single outsider. We have stumbled upon an entire settlement. It is of great significance, I believe.
How so?
How is it of great significance, or how did we stumble upon it?
Oh, why do you think it is of great significance? Do you think it has something to do with the destruction of the stone mine?
Yes.
Or even, gods forbid, the theft of the treasure?
I believe it has to do with many a thing that is occurring. The tannery, I believe it was most certainly this settlement. The stone mine, this trail, there is a direct connection.
Brond will stand up. Sort of, big, kind of muscular, bare chest, kind of stands up straight, like, sort of looks around. He's like, we must confront them. He, like, turns to Carly. He's like, I know there is a lot to do here, and it is dangerous to risk the lives of others, but if these people are responsible for taking our treasure and destroying our... Carly sort of, like, gives him a look. He's like... he, like, sits down.
Puts robe back on.
They're also responsible for the destruction of the tannery, so...
She puts...
Bronze.
Sorry.
Yeah, Bronze, we had a close look at the settlement, and it seems to be very well fortified with watchtowers, patrols. The agriculture
Militant.
seems advanced.
Well, we had thought perhaps it might be good to tell the Suskin, in case there might be a way for diplomacy. Because they do seem quite strong.
Carly puts her hand on Bron's shoulder and sort of, looks him in the eye, kind of nods to him, and turns back to you and says, I mean, if you have found these people and they were, how far away is this settlement?
An hour's walk from the, an hour and a half's walk from the,
An hour and a half
the
to
mine.
2 hours.
An hour and a half to 3 hours walk.
Somewhere in between 1 hour, 6 hours.
5 hours.
Just far enough away that it makes sense that we wouldn't have spotted them already.
Out of
Carly's
blind sight, eyesight.
around the corner. Carly says, my husband is right. If these people are responsible and they are so close to us, then we do need to confront them. Yes, we should probably speak to the Suskin. What do you propose?
I propose if we were to speak to them, we should talk to the lexitor. He seems, reasonable.
She says, yes, perhaps we should do that right now.
Okay.
Krish doesn't say anything either. He's just kind of like listening, like nodding. He kind of doesn't really need to add anything. Maybe he's like, I'll wait here.
Very good.
Carly says, Brond, perhaps you should wait here as well. Brond kind of says, yes, I have many things to do, actually. Carly stands up. Also big and muscular. And begins to walk over here. Past this...
I think as everyone heads over, Monty's just going to stay behind just for a second and kind of just quietly to Bron say, for what it is worth, I agree, Bron. This slight should not be tolerated. And we'll head off.
Perhaps you and I can speak to these Ramerians, as I believe they are called. Sheep people, you say, yes?
Ramerians.
We could speak to them and show them that we mean business if they wish to mess with us.
Well, we speak with our fists. And head off.
I wonder what Monty is saying to Rond.
So, where does the lexitor live? Doesn't really
In the
have.
school.
We've always just seen him here at the school. Yeah.
I feel like maybe he lives here. Vitalakas has like a much smaller hut, and so maybe you see Ophis just sort of emerging from his hut. And he sees you, and as he kind of, straightens up. Ah, you have returned! It looks like you will not miss indoctrination class after all!
Can't get enough of that special learning juice.
What do they say? No takesies, backsies.
Leave was granted so you could look into this matter, was it not? Or have you not yet looked into the dark paths? The hole that you found.
Not
You
yet,
said you
not
wished to
yet.
look there as well.
Yes.
So we were planning on going there, but we thought we had some urgent information to bring to you for your council. We discovered a bit of a settlement not far from the mine, a few hours from here, and we believe potentially that the settlement might be behind the attacks that we've incurred. We were wondering if you know if there is a Suskin ambassador set up not far from here, or is this sort of standalone settlement?
In this area is beyond our general control. I am aware of the existence of a few settlements in this area, but I do not have clear intel about their location. Is it, who is it who lives there? I know there is, I believe, a Ramerian settlement somewhere upriver from here. Was it them?
I think Ramerian,
Yes,
the sheep.
The sheep
yes,
folk.
that's them.
Where do they sit in the grand scheme? Do they support the Suskin?
They have not sworn to King Smog on the Ravenous.
Ooh.
As far as we know, they are independent. We do not know if they have dealings with the Heron or not. It is difficult for me to say.
We believe that they're responsible for the attacks on the tannery and the theft of the tools at the mine.
Ah, indeed. That is a concern. He says, this is the second time today that you have brought me important intelligence. Unfortunately, Ismail has already left, headed for Megrothea. So I would not be able to inform the epoch of the Ghost Veil of this news. If you say they are aggressive, well, I suppose we better get that wall built. Why do you bring this matter to me?
Would it be worth heading to their village for a discussion, an ultimatum?
Yeah, Carly says, we feel, now that we have a clear suspect, that we need to confront these people. We wish to know as much about them as possible and whether or not you think that they will deal with us reasonably. She turns to you and says, you did not speak to them, did you? You only saw them from a distance.
Yes, that's correct, Carly.
The lexitor says, yes, I cannot say. I cannot say. We do not know about these people. If you wish to speak to them, that would be your purview.
But you are the great lexitor.
I am but a teacher.
But the Suskin, they command respect. I feel you would have such power to negotiate.
Usually we would not, He kind of thinks, sort of pauses for a moment as if he's like not quite sure, like he wants to like use his words carefully. Usually we would approach an unsworn settlement such as this with a larger force. There are only a few of us here in Ashara, although there was talk that the Eparch would send reinforcements we feel we are narrowing down the location of Herrenhold. And this area is quite strategically, it could prove to be quite strategically important. But yes, with our current number, I do not feel that is enough for us to go and speak to these people.
Imagine
We like to make a show of force, essentially.
the impression that you'll give Dimitri of Krona taking over another settlement. You'll be rewarded in riches.
I am not the one you should be
promoted,
speaking
possibly.
to about this. I am only a teacher, a language specialist, a keeper of knowledge.
Maybe under our escort that you could speak with these folk, since you can communicate with many across the land.
That seems risky. I would speak to the Epitropos. And perhaps he could send... How many of you will go? Carly says, we would go with a large group of warriors. And these four, she looks among all of you, you would take us there. Would you not? Would you? Do you agree to take us there?
Yes.
Yeah, we'll show you
Yes,
the way.
Perhaps if we could... Yes, I will speak to the Epitropos and see if a couple of the hoplites might accompany us with a large group of warriors. If you wish to simply speak to them, yes, I mean, I would be curious. It is true that it would be looked upon. I would be looked upon favorably if I were able to gather some intel about these unsworn people. Yes, I will speak to the Epitropos. Is there anything else?
No,
I think that was it.
I believe that's it. Thank you for your time, Lexitor.
I will go and speak to him now, although I've already spoken to him once already today, and well, we'll see how he's kind of mumbling as we'll see if he's in a good mood or... Votus! Is Barotus inside? And he will once again sort of disappear into the Epitropos' office. Do you just wait for him to return?
Maybe we talk amongst ourselves about what the plan is from here. Because we do want to go back to those caves, don't we? And at some point, we want to investigate going through those caves.
Yeah, we might even find maybe the other two.
Yeah, at least
Oh, the dark
their minimum
paths.
hopefully remains. Yeah.
Yeah.
Where the foresters went missing.
They have been missing for many days now. You found Ruan at the bottom of a hole. I don't have high hopes. Unless they're being held captive.
Well, the tree spawn was seen with nets, so captivity is plausible.
It sounds very dangerous, all of this.
Well, I think we have to do something. We cannot let these attacks continue.
Let's think of the potential treasures that could be down there. You never know what we'll find.
Yes. Well, I have faith that we will have enough wheat. I've sent Jefferson down to give us a definitive answer about that. He should be back soon. I am apprehensive about risking more lives if we do not need to. But I agree with Brond. I mean, if these people if they're a threat to us, then we should probably show them make a show of force. Half of the hunters are yet to return. Only Brond and the other half have returned. So we may need to wait a little while.
Yes, it might be good to not go tonight, but to go tomorrow in the day. We don't want to be approaching in the dark.
It does grow later. Probably about 4 in the afternoon. Maybe that is a good idea. First thing tomorrow.
Are Ramerians morning people?
I believe so.
Well, we heard cows, so those beasts wake up pretty early. They'll have to be up to tend to the animals. Seems like they had a bit of a farm.
Really? Don't tell your master, Rai, about that. He is always complaining that we don't have enough livestock.
When I saw them, I was a bit jealous, to be honest. We could definitely do with all of those animals that they had. Or at least a couple.
Interesting.
Maybe we could organize some sort of trade deal with them.
Interesting that they had livestock if they are Ramerians. Cows, you say?
And why is that interesting?
And goats.
Well, if they're herbivores, they wouldn't be eating them, although of course they may be they may use them for leather. Quite wasteful when they could be hunting for leather, but yeah, interesting.
Do they have wool on their bodies?
The sheep people?
Yes.
Yeah, they kind of have they're more hairless on the front, more kind of a little bit human looking on the front, but then they've got these this kind of woolly pelts on their backs. Probably pretty hairy, pretty curly on the front too, but yeah, mostly on the back.
Yes, quite the mystery why they have these cows. Something we can ask.
And goats.
How much does the cow cost in Verdelaide, would you say?
So I think would she know? She might know. Let me see. A cow. I think I have a cow written down or something similar.
Don't have a cow, man.
An ox. She's like, I believe they would charge maybe 10 gold pieces for an ox. So 100 silver pieces.
It is significant.
And how many ox did you see there, Vayo? You saw a couple, didn't you?
Yeah.
Yeah, so he saw one. Really, he only saw one drawing in this cart in through the front, but also probably heard a couple of other cow moos coming from
Need
the
at
actual settlement.
least 2.
They'll actually be quite handy for our settlement if we were to borrow those.
Perhaps a tit for tat. I think it is important not to easily forget what they have done to our settlement.
I mean, I won't pretend that I do not feel rage and anger I mean, they killed 3 of our people. It is more that makes me angry than the treasure even. Although they have risked the lives of hundreds more, so... If they were not... I don't know what they would have done with the treasure, but they certainly owe us some livestock or something.
At the very least, the livestock seem to be domesticated already, so it might just be a matter of going out at night and procuring a cow or 2. I am quite persuasive with the animal kind.
Oh.
Carly looks concerned. She's like, that would be quite a hostile act.
Oh, it's nothing compared to what they've done. If it can be proven that what they have done is true.
Oh, that is
Vandalizing
true.
the tanneries.
It is true.
What we saw at the tannery, that is an act of war.
It just needs to be proven before I can sort of justify it in my own head to do such a thing.
There was a lot of malice in that rock, that boulder.
Yeah, so Oscar, your attitude to what is it, like authority is obedient, but this isn't really an authority to you.
That's not my authority. Yeah.
Attitude to power is neutral. Yeah.
Oscar, I think I have something to show you next time we are outside of these borders. Perhaps change your mind on some things.
Oh, my interest is piqued.
Sounds mysterious. Can I see?
Is it more boulders?
Yeah.
Although I have been thinking about that. I do more and more believe that what you think you saw is what you probably saw. So maybe you might have been right.
I know how you can prove it. You can, if we each give you an item, but you don't know what it is, and then you correctly tell us whose is what.
I appreciate it, but I don't think it is some party trick. I don't want to use it in such.
I'm sorry.
No, it is okay. It is. I appreciate the thought. Lexitor, you are back.
Yes. What is this party trick?
You said party trick?
Sorry.
Oh,
Not yet.
nothing.
Go with the first.
Well, are you throwing a party?
No party tricks.
Never mind. Yes, I spoke to Barotis. He says, surprisingly, that it is okay. I can take one, though. Only one hoplite.
Oh.
But yes, I would feel safer if there were a group of hunters. Carly says, yes, I would not risk it without significant support. Yes, I would go with you. I am, of course, interested to speak to these people. I do know Ramerian. It is one of the many languages. Lexitors are subjected to many years, over which we must learn multiple languages. And I do know that language. I would be interested to use it and to find out more about these people. So, lead the way.
Oh, can we go? Is it okay if we go in the morning tomorrow?
The hunters will be back.
Yes, I can go with you after indoctrination class. And in that case, I would expect you to attend as well.
That makes perfect sense to me.
We can assume
Monty.
your leave begins after that.
Great news, Monty. We can still attend indoctrination class.
Oh, I am so happy.
I wouldn't want to fall back on the grammar. Oh, that stuff's tough.
We're already behind from this morning.
You are learning new words such as ambassador. What are you talking about?
There wouldn't have been class this morning, though, because it's every second day.
Okay.
Okay.
But yeah.
Alrighty.
Oh, but you did miss the previous morning because, or at least you missed some of it because Monty
Yes.
Monty had a head wound and you all like left class.
Yes.
So it still makes sense.
Well, perhaps we shall retire early, so we are fresh for tomorrow.
Oh, and Egrus's dinner.
Oh, that's right.
Okay, I will see you here in the morning for class and then we will go afterwards.
Here's the plan.
Very well.
Sounds great.
I will go and speak to Brund about this and summon the rest of the council members.
So, what time do you guys normally have dinner? 4 o'clock is okay, or?
Tis a touch early.
We didn't really stop to have a good lunch, so I could have an early dinner. Although I would like to maybe talk to Flint down there, if he's still around, to see if he could show me a thing or two about talking to that strange creature.
Yes, I think it's a good idea.
Just if we got like an hour to kill or something, Oscar would probably hang out with him.
Yeah, if you hang out with him and talk to him about it, he can. It's like he tries to explain how to understand what Milo is saying, but it's like sort of, I don't know, almost a bit like esoteric or something. You kind of like, what do you mean? He's like, you listen to, not esoteric, wrong word, but like, he's like
philosophical.
It's like you just have to kind of, like a little bit philosophical or something. You just got to kind of zero in and sort of listen to each like, grunt and kind of get the tone and kind of, He's like, I don't really know. I can't. He's saying this in his voice, of course.
Yeah.
I don't really know. I can't explain why. I've just spent a lot of time with him, and we sort of, it's almost kind of a sixth sense. I kind of pick up on what he's getting at, more than exact words, really.
So
I think I might understand now. I understand tone and subtle social cues very well, so I will definitely be able to communicate, I think, a bit better next time we see him.
That would be amazing. Nobody else has succeeded. So, if you wait until the sun begins to go down, around 6:37, you can, let me see. Let me grab a warmer light.
Ooh.
Aruva and Egrus will take you inside their home, and they've got a hearth probably in the middle underneath this like smoke hatch, and Aruva will kind of go about some chores while Egrus begins to cook up some food. He has like he's visited the bug hut to cook some cook some insects for Monty. And let me see, Egrus, you can all like have a free meal as well.
Huzzah.
And Egrus, he'll also, as you're kind of like sitting down to eat some of these, maybe he cooks a couple of things, like a bit of a stew and some bugs and other things. some meats and stuff that would like appeal. Yeah, he doesn't have any fish. He like apologizes. He's like, I'm sorry, I tried to acquire some fish. Okay, to be honest, I didn't. I walked over there and then I kind of chickened out and I came back.
You know what? It's okay. You know, you've been through a lot. I'll forgive you. This meal is delicious.
Thank you.
Yeah.
He also, you see that he is eating a small amount of vegetables as well, and you can ask him about it. And
What is that?
Yeah, it's like there are a small number of people in Ashara of carnivores who are able to eat a little bit of vegetables. It's basically like this like facultative carnivore or herbivore gene. Facultative carnivore, I looked this up. I guess it's a facultative carnivore gene appearing in some carnivores, sort of allowing them to eat vegetables, but only like a small number of people. And Egrus is just kind of like, yes, I don't know why I've always been able to stomach a few of these. I don't mind them. I can't eat too many. My tummy gets upset.
Can I try? Oh wait, I think I'm an omnivore.
Oh yeah, you would be fine.
Oh yeah, I'd be fine. Okay. Oh, I'd love to try.
I think the rest of us were carnivores from memory.
Yeah. But he says, oh sorry.
So I was going to ask Egrus, while he's preparing food and so forth, I've actually got some extra carnivore food. Is it possible if you could cook it up for me as a ration?
Yeah, he will definitely. He's actually acquired some meat. You don't need to spend your food. He's acquired some meat from the butchery because he.
Okay, it was more so it doesn't turn off as well because it's just the carnivore food. It's not converted into a ration.
Oh, is that in your house? Because that would already have gone off, I think.
Okay, yeah.
If that's like from the first session.
Yeah, mine's gone off.
Yeah, that would already have... I checked everyone's homes. I must have missed yours.
Okay.
Contraband.
Oh, it doesn't look like it's...
I've got it in my inventory.
Oh, you've got it in your inventory. That's
yeah.
why. Okay. Yeah, it would have gone off by now.
The carnivore food and ration?
Not if it says it's a ration.
Okay, just the food.
Yeah, if you got the ration from Flint, that will just last perpetually.
Okay.
Yeah, the carnivore ration's fine.
I'll delete the food.
But he talks about his situation and the day, and he tells you that the Epitropos is going to pay him like a copper piece a day to continue cooking for him, and he thanks you again for rescuing him. But he also says, did you hear the news today? The Jefferson and the farmers returned from assessing the crops.
Oh, we heard he was going down that way. We didn't hear about what the outcome was.
Yes, it's good news. Apparently the stalks are tall and the heads are forming well. And so he was able to confirm that it does look like we're going to have a bountiful harvest. Yes.
He really sure knows this land.
Yes, he's quite the farmer. And, I mean, as you know, we've only been here for 3 months. And we only had a very small amount of seeds and very few tools and no time or know-how to clear and till the land. Plus, we missed most of the sowing season, otherwise we'd have much more. But the mouse folk say that we'll have no problem feeding all of the herbivores and omnivores next year, given the conditions in the delta. We should be able to preserve some of the root crops and legumes for winter as well. Although we're going to have a hard time. I think you remember how difficult it was to forage when it was cold. But anyway, I hear Carly is relieved. And personally, I think she's right not to risk any more Asharans looking for the thieves. It's dangerous out there, and revenge never leads to anything good in my experience. I think we're going to be okay even without that treasure. He obviously hasn't heard about the...
Well, tomorrow morning.
Yeah, Monty's just thinking he wouldn't say it out of courtesy, but he's just thinking they've attacked the mines, they've attacked the tannery, so he's got no faith that they wouldn't also attack a bountiful harvest.
Yeah, Egrus looks kind of frowns when you say this, like even
No,
his...
I wouldn't say
you don't say, you just have that
Monty's
thought.
thinking that. Yeah.
But yeah, he if I didn't make it clear, he basically says that it seems that Jefferson is saying that there will be enough crops to pay the Suskin tax, essentially, the quota.
Yeah. And I think Monty was saying that he was feeling a bit... Yeah,
cynical about whether or not that crop will be protected or not.
Yeah.
Oscar's probably also like got a look of concern on his face. And maybe he's jealous of Egrus's optimism.
Is Kalia is excited and like, oh, that's amazing. Oh, yeah.
Not at all
This is
concerned.
such good news.
I think you should have another hero point.
I'm just playing myself. No.
There was something before where you were being super naive as well. Have a second one.
Well, thank you.
But yeah, it seems like, because there aren't that many crops, it's like Egrus thinks that the word going around town is that you'll be able to pay the quota, but there won't be that much left aside from some vegetables. It's mainly like wheat, grain that will go to the Suskin. But yes, he just like his Kalia doesn't seem to have occurred to him that anything could happen to the crops. And if you don't say anything, you can just have that thought to yourself.
So where did you get these? Do you know what kind of insects you got from the scavengers hut? They are fantastic.
I feel like these are the ones that you described, aren't they?
Yes, you know when you charge them a little bit, they're all crunchy. Or that's fantastic.
Thank you. I'm glad you like it. Maybe he has more things to say, like in other news. Like he's feeling quite jolly. He says, they say there's an enormous flying serpent terrorizing the Ekin of Queenspire, far to the east. Their queen, I've heard her name is Queen Moglu. Is under quite a lot of pressure to deal with this creature that is attacking them. It's something I overheard from the Suskin. You asked me if I'd overheard anything, and I didn't while I was in the cell, but this is something I heard Barotus talking about with Ismail before he left. I'm glad that flying serpent isn't here. Then we'd have real problems.
No, it is nothing we cannot handle. Have you seen this guy with a bow? Oh my goodness, he could shoot it, no worries.
Oh yeah, I'm sure I could hit it, but what I know about you, Monty, you don't have long arms to hit it if it's flying through the sky. I'm not sure I could throw you that high.
I would have to just shake my fists.
It's a powerful move.
I do have a spare bow. If you're ever interested, I could teach you a thing or two.
Well, it is a generous thought. Thank you.
Keep you out of danger, hey?
Speaking of danger, let's not forget the giant centipedes.
Oh, yes.
Iskalia, you could learn a thing or two if we got the ingredients.
Absolutely.
I wonder what giant centipede tastes like.
Oh, it is the insect, is it not?
Oh, that would be juicy.
Centipede legs, lots of them. On
My beak is watering just thinking of it.
Perhaps if we have time after the negotiations.
Oh, yes, on the way back, I should keep an eye out for some giant centipede.
Do we know anywhere? Oh, we just know that that's what he wants. We don't know anywhere, like where it could be. No one's spotted a giant centipede.
I think we could perhaps learn some more.
Yes, maybe on the way we can... Oh, wait, no. I got my Suskin mixed up. But yeah, we can ask still. I will ask.
Egrus, have you heard of any big centipedes, or it is okay if you have not?
Still hungry, are you, Monty? How big are we talking?
That's a good question. Giant.
That Vitalarcus didn't really specify, did he? Like,
no.
a giant centipede could be this big. Right? That's pretty big for a centipede.
That's pretty big. Yeah, this.
It would make our lives much easier if that is the case.
Maybe
lots of footprints.
Aruva, who often is quite quiet, says, "Oh, I've heard giant centipedes are much bigger than that. Maybe even 2 or 3 meters."
Oh, like as big as one of us?
Yes.
As big as one of us? Oh,
Oh.
goodness.
Or
Do
bigger
you
even.
know where they might be?
No.
Hmm.
In the forest, I imagine. In a dark, wet place.
Oh, some sort of tunnel system, perhaps.
Could be.
Thanks. Thank you, Arufa. That's very helpful.
I don't know why you want to know. It sounds very dangerous. Egrus laughs again. Oh, they seem to enjoy the danger.
Maybe it could be in those tunnels that we go investigating later.
I mean, yes. Very dangerous. But yes.
All right. So you can enjoy your meal and head back to your huts for the night. And let me see.
Arufa, I put the pot like just in the corner of my room. You know where I, have that little like tiny shelf? No.
Oh, lovely. Yes, I can picture it. I'm glad you liked it.
Oh, it's beautiful. Thank you, and for this delicious meal.
Yeah, thanks for the meal.
I hope you sleep well tonight.
Iskalia,
Yes.
I didn't like
oh
his-
my God.
Hey. It's me.
Oh, thank goodness.
I didn't like Egrus's laugh when he says, "I hope you sleep well tonight" after we finish eating. just put it out there.
What?
I might just get a drink of water before bed.
Oh, that's a good idea. I'll join you.
So you can head over and have a drink in these dew ponds. The moon above is a waning gibbous moon. It's just got this. The moon in this world has a sort of a like a subtle indigo kind of purplish tint to it. Very subtle. And so, yeah, you can kind of head over here and have a drink. Sorry, were you going to say more?
No.
And it gets a fair bit cooler. And you can rest for the night.
If you start feeling unwell, just don't hesitate to come over.
And so, Iskalia, you can do your daily preparations in the morning.
Ooh, yes.
If you'll probably wake up at around the same time as you did previously, so like 4. Yes.
Okay, so I perform crafting.
So you wake up the next day, just at around sunrise or just before sunrise, and you can have something to eat without using a ration. We can just say that you have something to eat.
Sweet.
And you head to Indoctrination class. The bronze bell is struck. You've got to go to the Lexion. And Ophis Glosser is there. He's looking a bit tired. And there's this big group of people that sort of crowd into these rooms. And he will teach you the language part of the lesson first. Maybe he goes over the vowels with you. He's like, A-E-I-O-U, and sometimes... And then he goes on to educate you about some more lore. And he kind of finishes the class with a talk about King Smorgon. He's like, King Smorgon gained the moniker the Ravenous when he was young, and although he is indeed a great eater, whose feasts are legendary and unmatched, he is not to be feared, for he is an idealist, a progressive. He wants to bring order and civility to the lands southwest of Geel, and that is why we must teach the people there not to endanger themselves by wielding dangerous weapons, or hinder and debase themselves by speaking degrading languages. Indeed, King Smorgon seeks to eliminate slavery, for he believes it interferes with the circle of life. And he realizes too that if he is to unite Ascentus, he cannot allow carnivores and omnivores to prey on herbivorous peoples. And yet the roots of slavery and unwise consumption go deep, and there are many obstacles. For example, King Smorgon cannot simply ban the eating of sentients in one go, for many tribes and clans would revolt, rally together, or even worse, join the Ulva. No, it must be introduced gradually. And also there is much opposition among the aristocracy, both to the abolishment of slavery and the restriction of consumption. Between you and I, it is even said that his own son, Prince Hognar, is against him in this matter. But I think that is probably where we should end our lesson for the day, so... Class dismissed. I'll see you the day after tomorrow. And everyone begins to pile out of the classroom.
question. Good.
Yes, Iskalia.
That's an enlightening lesson, sir.
Thank you.
Who's eaten sentience?
Well, many peoples, including, of course, the Suskin. We even eat our
You're
own
gonna
people.
eat us?
No, you have sworn allegiance to King Smorgon, and so we will not eat you within the walls of this settlement. But there are no laws against the eating of sentience outside of settlements protected by King Smorgon. But don't worry, I would not attempt to eat you.
Oh, thank you. Thank you, lexitor.
I am a student of King Smorgon the Ravenous, and I believe as he does, that these old ways must be modified if we are to truly create a civil world in Ascentus for all to enjoy.
Thank you.
Now, I suppose we should go with you to this, we should go to this Ramerian settlement now. Alright, so he will go and fetch one of these hoplites. And you can go and speak to Carly and Brond will gather some hunters.
Oh, good.
Probably about,
Nice.
like, 10 of them.
Oh, good.
Oh, nice.
10 warriors, plus yourselves, and you can all head out the south gate.
As
And,
we leave the gate,
Yep.
Iskalia will look side eye at the Suskin.
Oh, she thinks she's gonna get eaten.
Yeah, the lesson is echoing, even though he says he won't.
Iskalia, remember the lesson before? Just don't die. They eat you when you die.
They eat their family members when they die, but they might eat you even... They might be the cause of your death outside the walls.
Strange ways.
Okay, so it's a new day, and you can travel. We'll go with 2 hours. We'll say it's 2 hours along the river.
Oh, it felt like 5 hours. My goodness.
What?
It felt like 5 hours, this 2-hour walk. No, I don't know.
Well, you do have to walk sort of up and down these hills. It is a little bit arduous at times. And you see this settlement as you come around this bend again. And you can see this time also as you approach these people kind of, sort of working these farms. Do you just, the lexitor and the hunters are sort of following you. Do you just approach the gates directly?
I think that's a good idea.
Yeah, maybe we give everyone a bit of a warning and say, like, we did last time we were here, they weren't aware of our presence, so just be on guard because we don't know how they're going to respond to seeing us.
Everyone sort of draws their spears or has their spears at the ready and
Yeah,
follows you cautiously looking around.
keep them within arm's reach.
Is your shield strapped on? Oh no, do you have your shield up?
Monty would have his spear and shield ready to go.
Okay.
Very distrustful of this settlement.
Okay. And yeah, as you approach, sort of walking along this ridge, you can see this farmland more closely. Pretty much as you get closer to the farmland, you will hear like, and these some of the farmers who have gotten up, well, it's probably around like 7 in the morning at this point, they will kind of see you coming as well, and they sort of step back cautiously, and you can sort of hear some people talking, some shouts echoing out from the settlement. You notice down also as you pass these farms, you see that there is actually there's this wooden, this kind of like 3-walled stone shed with a thatch roof, like standing among these farms. And as you're walking past, you just happen to glance down there and you see this strange wooden object sticking out of this shed, this large thing. It's essentially a rudimentary plow, but you've never seen a plow before, so you don't know what it is. The mouse people are good farmers, but they lived in relatively small and isolated communities in the Coast Vale, so they didn't have a plow, even though they did have like the know-how to make bronze items and things like that. Anyway, you just see this strange wooden piece of technology sticking out of this shed as you walk by. And yes, this horn is blown, and this group of warriors and the lexitor follow you towards the gates. And as you approach these gates, several of these Ramerians emerge and come sort of storming over. There's like 5 of them, led by one especially proud-looking sheep person, and they just look like these big kind of muscular warriors. They storm over. You think this guy is like probably the chief or something like that. You notice that he actually has what looks like an actual sword strapped in a hide, wrapped in a hide scabbard and like kind of hanging from his belt. And you see also one of these, there's like 4 of these kind of big muscular like like horned ram people that follow him. One of them is like carrying this like huge like stone-headed maul. And they kind of come over and they're just like kind of stomping and like looking like, like snorting. And this, maybe this chief or something kind of steps forward and just like, kind of says something that you can't understand in this loud, like aggressive voice. He sort of like beats his chest, maybe even. Like, the lexitor kind of like steps forward. It's like Brond is there. He's like holding his spear forward, and all of these people, all these warriors are sort of looking amongst themselves. The lexitor kind of cautiously steps forward and says and speaks in this language as well. They have like a brief conversation between them. And it seems to be quite heated, although the lexitor is like trying to, sort of calm the situation. This chief with the sword or whatever he is just seems angry. They all look like they're all kind of standing there, like scowling at you. And this chief kind of beats his chest again, and maybe this guy with the big like maul behind him kind of raises it up, like oh. After a moment, the lexitor kind of comes back to you, and he says, Apparently these Ramerians believe that this land is theirs, that their god, Grund, the god of the earth, gave them the stone in these hills, and that we have taken the stone from them and have no right to have done so. All of the warriors sort of look amongst themselves, like not sure like what's going to happen. And Brond says, "Did you ask them about the treasure?" And Ophis says, I did not. One moment." He kind of goes back and has like another interaction with them, and you can hear these Ramerian voices are sort of like echoing across the farmland and everything into the river. The voice of this chief as he's like kind of speaking very loudly and proudly. And Ophis will come back again and kind of say like, "They claim they did not take any treasure. But I get the impression that they were indeed responsible for the destruction of the quarry.
And the tannery too?
I'm not sure. They did not say so quite so clearly.
Do any of these 5 warriors look like the face that Monty saw?
No.
Oh.
The face that you saw looked younger. These look like kind of hardened champions.
Do you think they would be magnanimous enough to share this stone? With just us humble Asharans?
Bron's like,
You share the stone? You really believe that they did not take the treasure and kill our people?
he's kind of like deferring to you a little bit. It is definitely not his strong suit to be like being a diplomat.
It doesn't seem like these. They seem kind of brutish to be able to pull off such a thievery that happened about the treasure. I believe it capable that they did what they did to the mine, but I don't know about the treasure. I have doubts.
Yeah, that's a good point.
They don't walk softly on the ground.
There's probably
You would hear
more of
that
them crowding
snorting.
around now as well, like a few more of them sort of approaching and like standing like some way back from these 5 main warriors.
I don't know if we can take them. That's for sure.
No, not today.
No.
I can ask them if you wish to share the stone. What should I say?
There is plenty of stone for everyone. They've already made their stone houses. There's plenty of stone left. Is that correct?
There does look like there's a lot of stone, yeah. From what you can tell. Yeah, maybe Ophis Glosso will sort of he kind of reaches out to this this hoplite that's there and kind of come with me. He kind of they sort of go back to these Ramerians and you hear them interact again. And this chief, if that's what he is, again, kind of like, "Rah, Undra, Jungla, Bao." And you can hear his voice ringing out, and he sort of steps back and kind of speaks to this other guy with this like big maul, and then says some more words to Ophis, and then Ophis kind of comes back. He's like a little bit shaken, actually. He's like, "Oh, They believe that this stone is rightfully theirs, but they say that they would be willing to allow you to take from the land further downriver if you pay tribute. They want 200 silver pieces." And when he says that, this chief like shouts some more words. Ophis is like, apparently they would also accept trial by combat.
Oh.
Now we are speaking the language of the fist. It is a combat with how many champions?
1-on-1. He said if one of you will fight, I don't know his name, this one with the big maul. Bron kind of like looks at this guy. He's like, I'm sure I could take him.
I volunteer for what it is worth.
You volunteer?
But if I would defer to Brond as a captain.
Well, he kind of says,
You are a better fighter than me, it is true, Monty. And I am getting a little bit older. Perhaps we should draw straws, or...
I do not really... He kind of looks over at them. He's like trying to be like tough, but he's also like... You can see like his, the cogs in his mind are ticking. Cogs, anyway. He's like,
should we really fight them? What? I'm not sure about this situation. I feel like we should ask Carly.
Is Carly there?
No. There's no one from the council here.
Do you guys think it is wise to do combat, or?
This guy with the maul is like...
How big is he?
Yeah,
Big.
sizing him up, how powerful does he look?
Let me see.
We need Vindaros.
Let me see
Maybe
if
we
I
can
can...
schedule it for a further date.
Call him up.
Brond is like one of the strongest warriors in Ashara, although Monty is like young and maybe even stronger than Brond, it's true. And Brond is looking a bit concerned, and this guy with this big maul, he looks pretty fucking serious. Massive, muscular
what's the maul
horned.
made out of?
It is a big stone-headed maul.
Oh, it takes a lot of power to wield that thing. I mean,
Yeah,
They say big trees fall hard, no? Something like that.
Does the hoplite have a bronze weapon that he would lend you?
He does have a weapon. Yeah, he would have, actually, I think, like a halberd. And maybe also a short sword.
I will not do it if you think it is a suicide mission, but if you think we have a chance, I am willing to take on the fight. And if one of you wants to take on the fight, you are welcome to as well, of course.
I mean, 200 silver pieces is the two heron heads or two insectoid heads. It's I feel that insectoids would be more puny. I don't know if it's worth risking your life for this.
I do not like how they have treated Ashara.
Don't worry, Monty, they'll have their turn, their time.
You think we should bide our time? Okay, you are a wiser man than me. I will.
But we cannot pay. We do not have 200 silver pieces.
Do we have to pay it immediately?
I believe if we wish to continue to mine the stone along the river, then we do. Unless we agree not to mine it anymore.
If we stop mining it, what does that mean? No more stone houses, stone walls.
Also stone tools. It's useful for foundations and hearthstone. Many things.
Perhaps, perhaps we can't solve this problem today. Maybe we handle it a little bit more like how they have been handling it, and with a bit more tact, and sort of hitting them when they don't expect it. So maybe we have to agree not to mine for now, with no long-term goal of continuing not to mine.
Maybe this is a good idea. Then we can discuss it with the council and see what they think. As much as I would like to see Monty show them who's boss. I don't know, I still think maybe you could do it.
I think so too, Brian.
I have full faith in Monty.
Yes,
Guys, I think I can. I think I can do a Shara proud, you know.
I've no doubt of it, Monty. But it's just, he's so big.
I will not do it if you think it is not the best thing to do.
Okay, if you insist, I have 3 elixirs of life and a numbing tonic. That might come in handy, but you shouldn't do it.
It is okay. I think we have to make a decision, and I think I am outvoted here, so it is okay.
Yeah, maybe the Ramerians start to become pretty impatient. Kind of stamping their hooves.
Yeah, I think it's kind of giving, because one of Monty's core traits is his pride. It's really taking everything in him not to, but I think he can get a sense that we have other methods, and it's a bit foolhardy.
He's also brave and honorable.
Oh, I know.
Awesome.
Are you sure I cannot do this?
This guy does look very intimidating.
Yeah.
Sure, Vaya looks quite intimidating with his new glare that he could stare him down before the battle.
Down.
Oh, yeah. That's useful.
I think we need to give them an answer.
Will I be able to use the bronze weapon from the Suskin?
He kind of turns to the hoplite. The hoplite is like... Ophis is like, yes, I believe you could use it. You would give him...
I will do it.
Would lend him the weapon.
Going to combat.
Oh yeah.
Hot dog!
Monty will step forward and kind of bang out his own battle cry after hearing these rams going off.
All right then.
Wait. Take these.
Oh yeah. Quickly collect everything on the weapon and talk.
Where do I... it's in the stash. Okay, and these... Transfer. Okay.
Thank you. Oh, how do I go to the party stash?
To the actors.
Actors.
And then party is the little sheet. And then stash is the tab.
Great.
Yeah.
All right, so there would be a I guess like these warriors are kind of all, you know, I mean, I suppose they will all kind of, this is what I was doing last time. Hold on. I'm gonna stop this thing from joining with itself. Sorry, just give me 1 second. I don't get this thing. There we go. Okay. Okay. So, yeah, maybe they kind of will stand back, and these are kind of these warriors, like, standing over here. And there are, like, other Ramerians who are kind of standing around here. And more sort of come from their village. And this, you know, Ophis will step back as well over to here. And these Ramerians will step back into the crowd. And this guy, this chief, will also kind of step back here. And stand here, kind of resting his hand on this sword at his hip. You don't really see evidence of like a lot of like, you don't really see much like bronze. They mostly look like they've got stone gear. Maybe you see like something that looks like a bronze knife or something like strapped to the belt of like one other Ramerian, but yeah, generally speaking, it's like stone and stuff like that. And so you can also, you will get I'll give you a short sword.
I suppose Monty was vying for a hero point by courageously volunteering.
Yes, have it. Have it.
Awesome.
Just make sure you use the feature. And
can Varia walk Monty into the combat area?
Yep.
Give him a pep talk, because I'm sure he's hunted with him a fair amount of time.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, also, just before you say that, do you want a short sword or a halberd, or both?
Is halberd one or two-handed?
I think it's two. I think it'd be two-handed.
Yeah, short sword then.
Probably want the short sword. Sorry, Angela.
No, it's okay, because as he's walking in like a trainer like revving him up as well, he actually also wants to stare down that guy.
Ooh.
The beast.
So, what does it do again if you do this? Intimidating glare. Demoralize.
Ooh.
So it's we'll say demoralize.
They could become frightened.
Because it doesn't say that.
Yeah, I mean, usually I would say like if somebody is kind of using it, like doing something aggressive, that you would be essentially considered to be part of the combat. But I definitely think if you're just literally standing there just glaring, probably everyone's glaring. So.
And there's no penalty for the language, which is cool.
Take a penalty if the creature doesn't understand your language. Okay, so with a sudden shout, a well-timed taunt or a I mean, the thing about this is that this is a strange feature and kind of a weird situation, because the thing about this is like I can't imagine any situation where you standing there and just glaring at this guy would make him gripped by fear and like gain like the frightened condition So what is it? So you take a status penalty equal to this value to all your checks and DCs unless specified otherwise. At the end of each of your turns, the value of your frightened condition decreases by 1. I mean, okay, so it's not like fear is in 5e where it's like he's going to be like running away or anything. Okay.
Value.
Yeah, he just gets a -1 or a -2 if it's crit.
Okay.
Duration -1.
All right, give me an intimidation check.
It's worth a try. Help him, my man.
But we'll go straight into combat after this.
Yeah.
So you won't be able to move, you're there. And this is like, you know, if anyone else tries and do you want to be in, I'll put everyone, I think I will put everyone in the combat tracker as well. Just in case you do want to sort of, you know, break the rules and get involved. So yeah, so you give me this this check.
Intimidation.
What does he do? It needs its
Fingers crossed.
will DC.
Nice.
Yes.
That seems good. So 19 is the will DC. So you succeed. So he becomes frightened 1. So is it frightened? Frightened. Okay. I don't think he is. I'm just going to describe it as he's not gripped by fear. But he sees you glaring at him, and we can say that it's going to, like, throw him off.
I was going to say maybe his second thought.
Yeah.
He's like, oh shit, he's allied with that guy? Oh.
It just kind of, it can throw him off a little bit. Yeah, because I was thinking like 5e, like he's going to be like running away.
He can't walk towards you because he's in the frightened condition and stuff like that.
Yeah.
I just sheathed the spear and drew the short sword. Is that alright?
Yeah, that's fine. You can sort of do that as you're like approaching.
Yep.
Okay. Alright. So I'll roll for him. But if everyone else wants to roll for initiative.
Oh, yes.
I wish there was something cool I could have done to help you, but I'm mainly just the fight. I can't give you any
Important
potions
moral
or...
support.
Yeah, Go, Monty!
Yeah.
Oh, I'm nervous.
Okay.
Oh, he's got. How did he go? Oh, he's got in front of him. Damn it.
Damn it. Damn it.
He lets out. Let me see. Yes, he lets out a roar and kind of shakes this big maul above his head and begins storming towards you. And he will kind of come this way. He looks over at Vario and he looks like he kind of feels a little bit wary of Vario. But at the same time, this chief notices that Vario is like in the arena and he's going to like step forward as well and kind of draw his sword and like basically point it at you and shout at you, like, you know, obviously telling you to get the hell out of the circle.
Actually, should I go for... I'm first on the...
Oh, you are?
On the
you
tracker.
are. That's true. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, let's just say that happens.
Yeah, because I would have backed off anyway on my turn, so...
Okay. You can move to where you want to move to.
Is Bucky also on the tracker?
No, because he just goes at the same turn as Oscar.
Cool.
We can still say, I still want to say that happens, though. Maybe you kind of don't back up quick enough. He's going to kind of come over here and like kind of tell you to get out, and then he will back up as well, as this big champion is just like roaring and kind of begins like swinging this maul around, and he is going to kind of step over to here, and he just like swings this maul at you, and he's just going to try to Actually, I think what he's going to do, he's already used, he could do that. Okay, I'm going to change it slightly. He is actually going to charge from, as he kind of starts getting closer to you, he begins kind of swinging this mallet around. He then just like runs at you, like picks up speed and just like, and he's just going to attempt to like kind of charge you.
Yep.
Hold on. How do I'll print this thing. So give me a reflex save. I think you can just click on that thing as you try to avoid him as he basically kind of swings this mallet around and then runs at you, but then sort of drops the mallet and tries to like shoulder barge you.
Okay.
Okay, nice, you pass. So you'll take half damage.
Still damage, yeah.
Oh, it's like a horns attack. I made this before, but I forgot already what it was. So I think actually, yeah, he'll swing this maul around, but then he kind of, as he picks up speed, he lowers the maul and he lowers his horns, and his horns are almost as deadly and as terrifying as this maul, and he just tries to like come straight at you with these horns, just like, and so he is gonna like hit you, but you'll only take half the damage, and you're not like knocked down.
Cool.
So
good save.
Oh my god.
So you take 13 bludgeoning damage.
Is that half?
Yes.
6 or 7?
6.
6, cool. 20. No worries.
Okay, your turn.
Okay, first thing Monty's going to do is raise his shield. It's a good start. And then, already kind of in melee range, will strike with his newly equipped short sword.
As he sort of rams into you, and you manage to, you know, kind of skid back in the dirt a bit and like swing at him with this short sword, he's going to kind of like step back and just sort of whack your short sword away with this maul. It's pretty slow though, like, but he manages to hit it.
Okay, and then for the last action, I would like to go into my ball defense, which will give me +2 to my AC. So my tail kind of like whips forward to block any like exposed space that the shield isn't already covering.
Okay. Can you hold the shield while you do this? It wasn't I don't think it was how I was thinking about it that you would be able to.
It doesn't mention what I'm holding.
Seeing as it doesn't mention, I guess we'll just say that you can. Why not? You've already raised the shield.
Cool.
I might have to reassess it because I don't think I understood that mechanic at the time. But yeah, we'll say for now you can kind of...
Great.
Okay. Does anyone else do anything?
Go, Monty!
No, we're just cheering him on.
Oh yeah, Brond is here as well. Come on, Monty! Okay. Now he is going to swing this maul again and just attempt to just bring it down on you as you're in this ball shape.
Oh, come on. 19 just hits.
19 just hits. Okay.
Just hits.
He just like with both hands, just, he even laughs as he does it. And like maybe like says this word like, coward! But you can't understand it. Like brings this maul down on you.
Okay.
And then he will kind of come at you again from the side.
Yep.
Oh man.
Okay,
miss.
And then he will. He's going to kick you with his hoof.
Huh. Rude.
Okay, misses. Alright.
Alright. So it's going to be a similar turn. We're going to try strike again with the sword.
17 misses.
Oh no.
I think he parries like with the butt of the maul.
Oh no. Okay. That's a problem. Okay, that's a big problem. All right, so I will raise my shield and go into ball defense. Again, just trying to play defensively here.
Okay. Does anyone do anything?
Oh.
Bron's like, get up! You've got to get up, Monty! He's going to kind of like step around the side of you a little bit. He goes to strike you with... Oh, sorry, not with this. With this maul. Oh, was I using the fist before?
I was also going to ask, that's 17. Does that include the
using
demoralized condition? So it should be 16. Like it's a -1.
Oh, yeah.
Isn't it just an attack? Wait.
No,
Oh, does
I
it
think
reduce his AC?
I think so.
Status penalty equal all your checks and DCs. Is AC counted as a DC?
Yeah.
Can everyone help me try to answer that question real quick?
I think it was.
Sick reflex, frightened. Grip by
All your
Yeah,
checks
does it
and
the front
DC,
condition
yes.
lower your AC? As others have mentioned, AC is indeed a DC, making fear a great condition to bestow. Somebody on Reddit says. Your armor class measures how well you defend the character. Your armor class is the DC for that attack roll. Okay, all right then. Let's say it is in that case. So. Wait, what was it affecting?
AC.
Their AC.
So his AC.
17.
Oh, so his AC would be lowered by 1.
Correct.
It still doesn't hit him. Still didn't hit him.
Oh, I messed it up. Monty's a quarter.
It's lowering his. It's lowering his to hit by 1 as well.
Does it?
No. No, I don't
Only
think
if
it
that's
does.
considered it.
Being
And
frightened lowers your
DC.
to hit bonus.
Does it? It says checks and DCs.
Checks and
Status penalty
DCs.
equal to your checks and DCs.
Checks and
Are you
DCs.
saying that it does, Chabs, or are you just asking if it does?
I think I'm asking if it does.
Doesn't seem like it does. Find out.
This is the AC question again.
Yeah.
I can only see stuff about it affecting your DC.
It says, sorry, I just quickly read. Frightened is -1 to everything. It's all checks, skills, attack rolls, and DCs.
Oh, good. Okay, sweet.
Okay, if we're retconning, I think you just hit 19 before.
Okay.
I
So
forget
that
how much
one-
damage that was though.
I haven't damaged yet with the 19. I haven't rolled the damage yet.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yep.
Okay, so in that case, he hits your shield.
And DCs.
And the
Because
previous
you're-
hit when you did 19 too.
Yeah,
okay.
that's what I was thinking. I think that's been
Oh,
219.
right, okay, so you can give yourself in that case back 10.
Yeah,
10
I'm
bludgeon.
back. Monty's back.
No, I was just so close. I'm like, I'm sure it's not.
The 19. Yeah, it won't hit the shield. Like it will hit the shield, but it won't damage the shield. So
Okay.
the shield gets damaged when I actively block with it.
Okay, it'll hit the shield just for flavor.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay,
Oh, yeah.
he is, and I was actually rolling. Actually, hold on a second, because the thing is, that was a fist. That 19 was actually a fist strike. I was trying to do the maul strike, so it actually would have been 3 more. So sorry, you actually do take you do take the 10. Because yeah, I was saying maul, but I accidentally hit the fist.
It says melee strike maul on the chat.
Oh, bloody hell. Where? No, it says, no, sorry, the previous 19.
Ah, I see. Okay, so
Yeah.
I will take the 10.
You do
gotcha.
take that 10, yeah.
Yes.
But not this one.
Okay, cool.
Okay. He will follow up with a second one.
Yep.
Oh, interesting. It has this like shove thing. Hold on. Oh, you can use this weapon to shove. Okay, he's not going to do that. All right, he hits your shield again with this one. And he stepped around to here, so that's his turn. Okay, your turn.
Okay, here we go. I think I'm going to play the same turn. Let's see what happens. Oh, for goodness sake. Okay. Raise the shield, play the defense. We'll go again.
This one, I think he just kind of steps to the side as you just like...
Yep.
Okay, he's just going to strike you with this maul. He's just kind of going like, oh, like you can't understand him again, but yeah, he's just like swinging this maul at this like shielded ball. He just keeps hitting the shield. He's going to try again. Nice.
Cool. Okay, it's going to be a war of attrition here.
And so that is... Oh no, that's all right. And so he'll try one more time.
Yep.
Oh. Okay, so that one does hit.
Dang.
Does it hit?
I was going to say...
Yeah, because then it's 19 and your
19,
AC is
and then
19.
-1, 19, yeah.
I'm just curious, does he also have the attack penalties when he's attacking?
Yes. Are they not working? Yeah, they're working.
It doesn't show us though. It just says question marks.
It
for us.
just says
Oh, interesting.
20.
I don't know why that is. Yeah, it's got like +11 on the first one, +6 on the next one, +1
wow.
on the last one.
Okay.
Interesting. I realize, okay, that's why it doesn't tell you, because you're not supposed to know, I suppose. It's kind of like the GM is like rolling in secret. Okay, he's going to deal this bludgeoning damage to you. 14 bludgeoning.
Yep.
Okay. Oh wait, sorry, Monty, your turn.
Okay, I'm just having a look at these potions.
Wait, is it your... I'm kind of confused. I think I was still on you from before, but now it would be your turn. Yeah.
1d, so for an action, 1d6 hit points at the cost of 2 AC. Probably not worth it. Probably not worth it. Okay, I'm going to try again. I'm going to strike this guy. Just, yeah, you can see, I guess, what's kind of happening is Monty feels like he's getting, you know, he's getting bested here. But he knew going into the fight this could be the fight. But yeah, being the proud Pangoliath that he is, he wouldn't have it any other way.
He's going to keep trying.
17.
17 misses.
Yeah. Oh. Yep. And we will raise the shield and get into a ball defense.
He's probably got some leather, he's mostly bare chested, I feel, actually. So I think he just knocks this one aside as well. And he is just going to keep trying to strike at you with this maul.
Yep.
Oh.
Alright.
Shit.
Oh.
Looks like you go down.
Can we stop?
11. Okay. That is, I don't think I got a single hit.
So you go down.
Okay. Yeah, I'm down.
You just kind of like release out of this ball, like kind of collapse on the ground, like your arm out with the shield strapped to it. Oh no, you don't have a strap yet. Your shield kind of goes
just
flying.
down.
You drop this sword. Everyone is kind of like shocked. This guy like lifts his, he kind of like kicks you a bit and like lifts this maul above him. He's like, ah, ha, 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 ha. At this point, like Brond and all of the hunters like step forward with their spears, and these Ramerians also kind of step forward with their spears, and the chief like draws his sword and stuff like this. And there is like this kind of moment where everyone is like standing there, and this champion with the maul is kind of like pacing back and forth. He like spits on the ground.
I think we should grab Monty and get out of here.
I think so.
Okay. I might fumble for the elixir.
More of these Ramerians begin to approach as well, and you're now like significantly outnumbered.
Okay. Oh, Vario. Help me with
Yeah, we'll help gather Monty, pick up Monty.
yeah. Okay. Oh.
I mean, Monty's not dead. You can give him a healing potion.
Yeah. Wake him up.
Yeah, okay. I don't know. I don't want him to start hitting him again.
He's looking pretty bad though. You feel like if you hesitate, he might die.
Okay.
You don't really have a choice.
I will unplug and chug it down his throat.
Okay.
Plug it down his throat.
So you can give him the healing. He will be revived.
Yep. Okay.
This, Brond and all of the hunters have, kind of stepped forward to like defend you as you're doing this. And this guy is kind of like, like angry about it, like looks over at this chief. This chief kind of steps forward and like points his sword at you. And he sort of turns to this champion and kind of like tells him to like stop. And he's like, Unda Rakta Uda. And Ophis is like, he's telling us to leave, to tell our people that we must not come here again, and that we may not take their stone. And this champion keeps yelling, and so does this chief. And they basically tell you to like get the hell out of here. And they kind of almost have an argument for a moment, as like it looks like this big guy with the maul like thinks that he's been ripped off, that he hasn't been able to finish Monty off. But you can all sort of help Monty up, and all of you are able to step away, and the whole group of hunters and everyone is able to kind of like move like pretty quickly back down river and back towards Ashara. And you can hear in the background this shouting of this big Ramerian with the maul. And so, let's end the session there.
Oh
My God.
That was so fun though. That was great.
That was.
So dramatic.
That was yeah. Holy.
Oh, I didn't think. I thought he was gonna be. I thought he was gonna be dead. I thought he was gonna die.
Fuck, no. I mean, I could have had him kill you, but like...
Yeah, I know. That's why. That's what I was. I was thinking that could happen. Yeah, Monty's got to be the most. What is it? The bravest, worst fighter.
There was some good hits in there.
There wasn't the single.
Yeah, I don't think you even hit him.
But like,
Maybe it was.
he was just too strong.
He was way too strong.
Yeah.
Oh, good.
But Monty
Yeah,
was
next time.
definitely brave and honourable
Yeah.
and proud. He's
That's
already
it.
got 3 hero points, so...
Yeah, he's got to start using them. Oh, good as.
Sweet.
Oh yeah. You can use them to like revive yourself.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
I should have used them on my attack rolls.
Oh yeah, you could do that as well. Especially when you have 3, you
yeah.
can kind of afford to
True.
waste one.
Tune.
I didn't think that was going to happen. I didn't think you were going to actually fight him.
I think what made up my mind was when you said, well, remember what your attributes were. And I was like, oh, he just would, wouldn't he?
Oh,
He
shit.
would fight him.
I try not to push you in any
No, but
direction.
once you said that, I was like, yeah, that's good.
It's like the equivalent of me calling you chicken or something, or
Yeah,
calling Monty
exactly.
chicken.
Exactly
like
what it
the
was.
GM going like, Monty like hears it from Ixaloth.
Oh, man.
Awesome.
I was thinking that Monty wanted some like more guidance from his god, like some another another trait or something.
True, yeah, he gets another power now that he's unconscious.
What secrets do you learn?
But actually, you should get. Let me see. You worked out that you could get Ophis Glosser to translate for you without even speaking to them. Like that was cool. You actually fought him, which was awesome, although you didn't win. I think I think everyone, and you kind of found the place and everything. I think everyone should have 15 experience points.
Hey.
Cool.
Not heaps, but
Nice.
a bit for the effort and the bravery. And yeah, the cleverness of bringing Ophis. That was cool.
Cool.
Because otherwise it would have just been like, you don't know what the fuck they're saying. Which is what I thought was going to happen. So yeah, it was cool that you thought to bring him. Awesome.
I definitely want to steal a cow in the night.
Yeah, I like it. It's like perfect for Oscar as well. Like it's lined up so well.
Yeah.
I'm like, I want to burn this place to the ground.
Yeah.
Sweet. Sounds good. All right, next week then.
Nice.
Alright, see you then.
Oh wait,
Awesome.
actually, so what do you want to do in the next session?
Ooh.
Ooh. Maybe we do want to do some sabotage. I don't know, is that too brazen?
Maybe it may be no, but they'll just know it's us regardless of how much time we leave between.
I like the idea of maybe hunting some centipedes.
Maybe near
Yeah.
the tunnels, the dark paths.
Yeah, that's probably a good idea. Go near the tunnels and see if we can find centipedes or
Or
those
even
tunnels.
insectoid insects. Get some cash.
Yeah,
Yeah, get
bounty
some
hunting.
cash.
Some bounty. Some heads.
Yeah.
All right, so you want to go back to the hole primarily, and maybe when you say you want to look for insectoids, do you mean like you want to sort of search around a bit for them?
Yeah, maybe.
See if we can source population or something.
Okay.
Yeah, insect hunting.
So you want to search the surrounding Ghost Vale and also possibly return to the hole. All right, cool. Sounds good.
Alright, see you then.
I will prepare for that in that case. Sweet. Enjoy your weekends, Monty. I'm glad that you're not dead.
Yeah, me
That was
too.
awesome.
I think I was like, you know what? Maybe next character I'll pick like one of the weird Pathfinder ones. I was already having those.
Yeah, like what am I going to do next?
Yeah.